You are listening to Yankton High School Athletics on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Hy-Vee, Larry's Heating and Cooling, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, Ben's Brew Station, 1919 Root Beer, Fairfield Inn and Suites and the Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Triple Time Rudy's, Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance, South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Vision Real Estate, Missouri River Associates, First Chiropractic Centers, First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Conkling Distributing, SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, Avera, Mayor Signs, Vision Care Associates, Truxedo, MT and RC Smith Insurance, Olson's Pest Technicians, Parker Hannafin, Midwest Insurance Agency, Core Trust Bank, H&R Block of Yankton, Vantage Financial, Adam Boelter, The Move Group, Hedro.
Now, we go live to the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live for another season of Yankton Bucks football here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Brayden Butler here in the booth alongside Josh Boelter. Josh, I'm excited to have another year of Yankton football back. Fall, we love all sports at KYNT and KYN-TV, but fall is just kind of that reset. It feels like a new year is upon us of all sports, and we're kicking it off right with the gridiron tonight.
Yeah, gridiron here, and, Friday night football is awesome. Of course, today, Friday afternoon football, kickoff at 5 p.m. here in just about an hour with the State Fair here in Huron. But, yeah, look, it's the start of the fall season. Things are getting underway, and we're going to have Yankton Buck football here in about an hour.
Yeah, they're not usually talking about sunlight when they say Friday Night Lights, Josh, but that is the light we'll have for most of this afternoon. Had to clear the evening for Larry the Cable Guy out of the State Fair. I can't mess with Mater, man.
I would say it's more like a Friday afternoon matinee today.
Get your popcorn ready. It's going to be a great matinee. The Huron Tigers taking on the Yankton Bucks. We're here live at Tiger Stadium in Huron, South Dakota, and we're live in the broadcast booth, or broadcast bleachers today, Josh Boelter, but it's brought to you by Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express. You can get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either of their hotels direct. Brayden Butler, Josh Boelter here today. Should be a lot of fun, Josh, and just, this is a matchup that last season it was a 60-0 win for the Bucks in the season opener. I'm not expecting quite that again. Yankton graduated a lot of seniors, but now another massive senior class just comes in and reloads.
Yeah, and we'll get into that as it goes on. New quarterback and Tate Best, new running back. Jason Logic got in the mix last year, but he's going to get the bulk of the carries here this year. But, you talked about these two teams at the beginning of the season last year. Yankton really set the tone for a successful season with a big win last year against Huron at home. Now they get a chance to do the same here on the road to start the season.
Yeah, and if you look at those viewing on KYN-TV can see, but as well, if you're just listening on KYN-TV or KYN-T, last year, Yankton Bucks 8-3 overall record, 4-2 at home, 4-1 on the road. Their only road loss was to the eventual state champions in the Watertown Arrows. Across the sideline today will be Huron, 4-6 last year, 3-2 at home, 1-4 on the road. But Huron started out with a rough stretch. 3 straight losses to start the season, went 4-3 down the stretch. So steadied the ship, end up getting in the playoffs. And Josh, we talked about another massive senior class for Yankton. 25 seniors on this year's varsity roster compared to 9 for Huron.
Yeah, and Coach Muth, we'll talk with him later on in this pregame. I had a chance to sit down with him, and he talked about how this year's team is a lot of seniors who haven't necessarily had the chance to fully start, but are hungry and looking to prove their keep and their opportunity, and that starts here tonight.
And we'll eventually talk to one of those players who's waited for his chance to start. Tate Bestie getting the start at quarterback for the senior today. Threw 8 passes last season, completed half of them. We'll talk more about him later on in our Buck in the Headlight interview. But switching back to the matchup breakdown here today between Huron and Yankton. Over the last couple seasons, since 2021, the Bucks 5-0 against the Tigers, outscoring them 216-37. That includes a 60-0 win last year. So the Bucks have had the Tigers' number here as of late, but things are always due to change at some point, Josh. So I'm expecting a good matchup tonight to kick things off.
Yeah, and you talked about that. I mean, yes, Yankton's had that success over here, but like we talked about, rosters fluctuate every year, and it could be completely different here for Huron. It's like you said, they they did have a strong finish to last year, finished 4-3 in that bunch, and sometimes that can carry over into the next season. You see it at every level where you have kind of a hot finish to a year, that momentum can carry over in the next year, and Huron tonight, they're looking to do that against a team that's been very consistent for a very long time in Class 11 AA.
And it's a Huron team that, in my conversation earlier this week with Jeff Duffy of KOKK, mentioned that there's a new quarterback under center for them as well. Anderson Porish will be taking the keys to the offense, and we'll have that full rival report for you later on as well. There's still plenty to come here on KYNT and KYN TV, but Josh Boelter football's back, and I'm ready for it.
Yeah, ready for it. We're just under an hour away from kickoff. It's going to be a fun one.
Big thank you to a couple of our broadcast partners for helping make this broadcast possible, including America's Best Realty. If you're ready to stop renting and start owning, whether you're looking to upgrade or buy your first home, America's Best Realty is here to help you unlock the American dream. Call today at 260-1600. And Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. When we come back, we're going to take a look back at last season for Yankton in your Friday Night Rewind. We'll come back here in a couple minutes. Keep things rolling on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, with this helpful smile in every aisle. Back after this break.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
This is the sound of grilling season. It's time to get back to cookouts, to gathering with friends and family, and making memories. And with Hy-Vee's lower prices on thousands of items all over the store, you can still get the best quality meat and everything else you need for your barbecues at prices that will make you smile. Get back to grilling for less, with a little help from Hy-Vee.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
Welcome back here live on KYNT and KYN TV. Let's get right into a breakdown of last season. It was a successful one for the Bucks last year, albeit not as successful as they wanted it to be in the end, as they made it all the way to the state semifinals in Class AA. It's time for your Friday Night Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling. If you need a new heating and cooling system, make sure you get a quote from Larry's. You could save some money. State semifinal appearance last year for the Bucks, a season that a lot of teams, regardless of class, would be happy with, but one that I know the Bucks aren't satisfied with. Bolton, you do too.
Right, and it's one of those, like you said, a successful regular season, win that first playoff matchup, and kind of that reoccurring demon that comes out its peer, playing that semifinal game and fall just short in that one in a heartbreaker. And they know that was obviously a disappointing loss for them, and they're looking to bounce back and redeem that this season.
And it was a season where, outside of Pierre and Watertown, who were the eventual state champion, state runner-up, the only loss for Yankton was to a Harrisburg team that was very, very good in Class 11 AAA. So punching up a weight class and going up with a team that was fighting for the heavyweight championship, so to speak, in the Tigers. So Yankton, very solid last season. Did graduate a lot of their production, but a couple guys coming back, their top returners in terms of rushing, Jace Sedlacek, he's going to get that more of a bell cow role in the backfield, just under 250 yards, a pair of touchdowns, 6.7 yards per carry last year. He was pretty efficient when he got his opportunities, and now we get to see a boatload more of him getting some carries in this offense.
Yeah, and he's replacing a lot of production in that backfield last year with Evan Sirk and Matthew Sheldon back there, and I'm excited to see what happens. That's a guy that Coach Brady Muth's been talking about for a few years now, about how much he wants to get in the offense, and we saw it a bit last year, like you said, with what he had done, but now he's going to get that main share of the workload this year, and I'm excited to see it.
Excited to see. He's a good hockey player as well as I always got to give a shout out to the Yankton Bucks hockey team. We cover them in the winter the best we can to get as many opportunities to cover them as we can. Top receiving returner is Owen Eidsness, and this is where a lot of production graduated, Josh, in the receiving department. 9 catches, 58 yards, 1 touchdown. Eidsness, according to what we heard from head coach Brady Muth at Quarterback Club earlier this week, going to be slotting into that Connor Slaba role that we saw last year, working more as a slot guy. So we'll see if number 0 can make some moves out there.
Yeah, and it's one of those where he's kind of, like you said, returning receiver there, the leading returning receiver, and replacing some big shoes once there is again there as well. Carson Ness gone, Connor Slaba out as well. And all of a sudden you look at a guy like Owen Eidsness, he's kind of the leader in that room, but then you also throw in an Abe O'Brien who's going to get the start tonight, Carter Boomsma as well. They're going to get a bunch of those touches as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how this offense kind of meshes. It's guys that are taking a lot of first starts at the varsity level. So it's going to be exciting to see how this offense, if they click or not right away.
And Carter Boomsma, a guy you mentioned there, early scouting report on him, from what we've been told, fast. Very, very fast. So it should
speed.
Calm down, Lightning McQueen. But it should be a lot of fun to watch him out in the open field and all these guys. As it's once again, we keep talking about a group of seniors that hasn't got a lot of time as starters at the varsity level, but they're ready to take that next step. And that transitions to the defensive side as well. A lot of graduations there. You graduate both your starting linebackers and Bryce Kroll and Matthew Sheldon. You get some production of the interior of the defensive line that's gone, some production of the secondary that's gone, but 2 key returners for their senior seasons, and I expect both of them to make impacts today and all season long. We'll start with Edley Amaro, 20.5 tackles, 10 of them sacks, 1 forced fumble and 1 fumble recovery last year. Edley is a monster on that defensive line, and as he has grown more comfortable, he's just gotten better at the varsity level.
Yeah, he's a game wrecker. He's an absolute stud at that edge position. The type of guy you would trade 2 first-round picks and Kenny Clark for.
Settle.
Sorry, I had to do one. Our lead guy here is a Cowboys fan. Had to do one. That's my one tonight.
Look, if Edley Amaro is Micah Parsons, Brady Muth's going to be a happy man.
Wearing 11 out there, too. But, yeah, no, Edley's awesome. And you're going to see him on both sides tonight as well, of course, at that edge spot. But also, he's expected tonight to get the start at that H-back position that Matthew Sheldon played last year. So you might see him get some carries on offense as well. Excited to see how it goes down, but it should be a great senior season for Edley.
And it should be just, once again, it's always fun to watch Edley Amaro play football. I remember 2 years ago, his sophomore season, he made a couple game-wrecking plays on a raining sideways day at Aberdeen. Helped win the game for the Bucks there, and he's only grown now into a senior role. Another guy, a safety blanket on the defensive back end. We'll talk more about him later on. Cale Hazelhorst, 22 tackles, 8 interceptions. Just a game wrecker on the defensive back side of things. When you got him playing center field, it's hard to go over the top.
2 words, ball hawk. He's a stud back there as well. And like you said, there's a couple leaders on this defense that you can tell Coach Olson on the defensive side is putting a lot of faith into, a lot of trust to kind of lead this defense. And those are 2 of those guys, and I'm excited to see how they play this year.
As your Friday night rewind here, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling. The Bucks coming off an 8-3 season, looking to get back to the state semifinals. At the very least, they want to get back to the Dome, and they want to bring that sucker home as well. When we come back, we're going to hear more about the Huron Tigers in your rival report with Jeff Duffy of KOKK here in Huron, our sister station from KYNT. Working under the same Riverfront Broadcasting umbrella. Always good to talk to him. That's coming up in a couple minutes. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show, KYNT, KYNTV. We're back after this break.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
When the summer heat is on, make sure your cooling system is up to the challenge. Kaiser Heating and Cooling has the right solution for your home or business, whether it's a high-efficiency air conditioner, geothermal system, or reliable heat pump unit. For over 77 years, we've been keeping Yankton cool with expert installation and service. Don't sweat this summer. Stay comfortable all season long with Kaiser Heating and Cooling, Yankton's most trusted heating and cooling professionals.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free. At Explorers Credit Union, you're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Recently, a small business owner came into the UPS store to pick up a banner we printed for her latest event. As we rolled it up, she asked if we also designed brochures. The answer? Absolutely, we can help with that too. For over 7 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping customers with all kinds of printing, from large banners to detailed brochures. Come see us today and find out how we can assist with your next big project. And don't forget to ask about our print specials.
Brayden Butler here on KYNT. It's the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with his helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for your rival report, and we got Jeff Duffy from KOKK out in Huron on the line right now, talking about the Huron Tigers before this matchup with the Yankton Bucks. Peek behind the curtain, Jeff. We're recording this on Wednesday, so we'll refer to it as Friday night, obviously. But tonight, as people are hearing this, big matchup, season opener, 5 p.m. kickoff because of that state fair in town. Jeff, I know you're probably busy outside of sports with that state fair in Huron.
Oh, yeah. State Fair week is always the busiest week here in Huron. A lot of visitors and all that and a lot of things to do. By the way, in case you didn't know, the 5 o'clock kickoff is because Larry the Cable Guy gets started at 8 o'clock on the grandstand at the State Fair, so a lot of people, including myself, will be heading there.
That's a joke I made. We were giving away tickets down at our station here in Yankton not too long ago, and I made the joke to Josh that we should grab a couple tickets and get up there and watch the show after we're done. But now that's obviously a big week with the State Fair, and kicking off another season, a Huron team that just heard from head coach Brady Muth not too long ago today that he says has been a young team for a while, that he looks on paper as taking his lumps and is ready to kind of hand that back out the other way. How are your initial thoughts as a guy more close to the situation up there in Huron?
Well, we certainly have enough experience back. We have a big group of kids that played significant time last year. We had 7 seniors last year, of which 4 really played significant minutes. So last year's sophomores and juniors, this year's juniors and seniors, are a lot of them have had their time on the varsity field already. Having said that, now can those kids make the next step, especially those who played on the line last year? Well, we did not have a senior on the line last year, so can they make that step up? And then secondly, while we do have a lot of guys back, not everybody's in the same spot. Anderson Portish, who was on the outside, caught a lot of passes last year from Colt McNeil. He takes over at quarterback, and I have never actually seen him play quarterback outside to take a couple of knees at the end of a couple of games last year, but he has come up through the system as a quarterback. I'd say he's at least 6'5" now, over 200. I'm really looking forward to seeing what he can do in that position.
And that's the kind of quarterback size you really like, to be able to see over that offensive line and get all those passing lanes open. So I'm excited to see it. And that's something you mentioned to me before we got rolling here, is that Portish was taking over at quarterback. So that'll be interesting to see, especially how he matches up with a Yankton secondary that head coach Brady Muth was very high on when I talked to him earlier, especially over the top and the downfield areas of things. So it'll be interesting to see how that matches up. And you mentioned another year for the guys in the trenches who none of them graduated. They're getting back another year together. In your talks with coaches over in Huron, how important is that to have a group of guys consistently come back a year after year on the offensive line working together.
Well, I think overall the kids we have back, they're all very smart. They know how to play. Now, just the physical side of it, can they adapt to that? Because bottom line is we know what Yankton's going to bring no matter what you lost. You always come up with big kids. We might have a tough time matching up with your size in a few spots along both the O-line and the D-line. So that's probably going to be the key for us against you and probably everybody down the road as well.
Yeah, I know Coach Muth was saying the offensive line this year in Yankton, everybody there's one player under 250 right now, 2 players over 270, and the one player under 250 is starting right guard Peyton Eustace, who's a 4-year starter at that right guard position. So usually is how it goes, and that's where a lot of games end up being won and lost in the trenches. But when you got a group in Huron that being able to stay consistent and learn a little bit more and try to learn to be more physical, like you said there, it's important.
Yeah, and like I said, there's a lot of experience back. You mentioned one guy under 250. I don't think we have anybody at 250, maybe one or two, and I think they're just going to play on the defensive side for the most part. So, like I said, size has been an issue, but can we be athletic and take care of those big fellas that you're going to have?
And it feels like even when the size isn't there, you mentioned Huron's always got some great athletes too, who are able to just go out and make amazing plays and really make up for maybe that lack of size at times. Who are some guys in talking with coaches or things you've seen that have really kind of caught the eye here early on that we should keep an eye on?
Well, one guy, and interestingly, he did not play against you guys last year. He was still dealing with a summertime injury. He did come back, I think, the second week of the season. That's our main running back for this year, Landon Hulst. He had a great year last year, playing, I believe, just the final 9 games of the season, including the playoff. He runs the ball hard. He's quite the athlete. Every game we won last year where we were running out the clock, when the shotgun went off for the end of the game, he did a backflip. So the kid's got a lot of talent. He's got a lot of athleticism. I'm hoping that we can see just a full year out of him. The receivers, it's going to be a different look. We had a tall receiver room last year, not so much this year, but some unsung players. I'm just trying to think of a few off my head. Riley Winiger's one. He'll be a senior now. He also struggled with some injuries last year, but he also made some nice plays. For the first time since I've been doing the Huron Tigers, and that goes back to 2002, we will be starting a freshman on offense, and his name is Carter Porish. That'd be Anderson's younger brother, although he is bigger than Anderson from a weight standpoint. I think he's a couple inches shorter, but I'm interested to see what he can do too. Coach Strand said he's shown a lot of things we just haven't seen on a Huron Tiger football field. And I know when I checked in with Coach Strand right at the end of July, I always check in with all our coaches, see how summer work went. And he said, starting his 4th year now, he feels this is his best set of skill position players that he's had since he took over as head coach.
Kind of answered my next question for me right there at the end. I was going to ask about Coach Strand, how he get a temperature check about how he's feeling with the team, but obviously he can see the talent going into year 4, and that's the kind of thing you like in a program when you're trying to instill your own way of things, seeing that talent grow year after year.
Yeah, Drew just has a lot of good ideas, and his main concern is probably what most coaches
you want to take your community
anywhere is, do I have depth? Do I have kids that can plug in? I know he likes the starters he'll be putting out the field, but nobody plays the same 11 guys on offense, same 11 guys on defense all year. There's going to be injuries and things like that, and developing that depth can be so important. And we're still struggling some with our numbers. I think our junior class, I'll have to count it up, but I think that might be the biggest group of kids we've had in the last 12 or 13 years. And so just getting the depth, getting the numbers, that's probably Coach Strand's biggest goal this year.
Yeah, getting those bodies in the door, getting those guys who want to play football, and then molding them into great athletes on the field, and getting them to buy in as well is so important, especially at the high school level where, as you mentioned, depth plays a factor, especially late in the season. Nobody is 100% when we get into late October.
Yeah, and we'll have a lot of guys going both ways, and that's always a bit of a concern too.
Yeah, there's always those multi-talented athletes. You just need them on the field in any sort of capacity. Every team has them, but some teams where you have more depth, you don't see those as often. I got one final question here for you, Jeff. Just 100-yard view, so to speak. What are some keys for Huron on Friday night if they want to come out 1-0 when the dust settles?
Well, stay healthy. Be ready in the moment. While we are experienced that first game, you still don't know how a 16, 15, 17-year-old kid, 18-year-old kid is going to react. Just be ready. 5 o'clock, that whistle blows, the ball is kicked. You got to be ready to go. You got to be confident in it. I'm with an experienced bunch, you would hope that that should not be a problem this year. But that's probably my most anxious thing.
With the early kickoff, I don't know if we're going to officially get Friday night lights, but those lights are going to be bright no matter what on Friday, whether it's field lights or sun lights overhead that day.
Yeah, I'm just looking for it. I just love football. It's my favorite sport to do. Looking forward to the new season.
It should be a lot of fun, and we'll see you on Friday up in Huron, Jeff, and thanks for taking the time out of your day to talk to us here.
Hey, no problems. Always fun to talk about Huron Tiger football.
That was your rival report here on KYNT, the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with his helpful smile in every aisle. We're going to take another break, come back in a couple minutes. Keep things rolling right here for Yankton Bucks football.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Dr. Ben Lancaster is now accepting patients at Yankton Medical Clinic. When it comes to orthopedic care, you want the highest level of specialists available. Dr. Ben Lancaster is joining Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, all 5-star rated orthopedic surgeons at Yankton Medical Clinic. When you visit YMC, you will see a board-certified physician immediately. No unnecessary referrals, no bouncing between buildings. Just direct access to the orthopedic expertise your body deserves. Call 665-1722 to schedule with Dr. Ben Lancaster today.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Welcome back here to the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with his helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for into the season. Let's get into that interview now here on KYNT.
Tate Bestie, going into your senior season for the Yankton Bucks. Just initial thoughts, how are you feeling heading into this year?
Feeling pretty good. Team looks good. O-line looks good. I think it's going to be a pretty good season.
Earlier today, we're recording this on Wednesday at practice. Earlier today at quarterback club, you were one of the guys Coach Muth mentioned as someone who's done it, quote unquote, the right way. You've waited your time. You've studied the game. You've worked hard. You've played other positions when asked of you. And now you're a guy who steps into a quarterback role that has some lineage. I think the last 3 starting quarterbacks at least have been named All-State in one capacity or another. So what's that mean for you to step up and take that mantle?
No, it's a big task, but I I'm able to fill the shoes of the people behind me, and I learned a lot from those guys, and I think that'll help me this year.
You know, you're also another guy who, like most guys on the field, like on this team, multi-sport athlete, just finished up an impressive baseball season where you were used almost as a closer multiple times. They brought you in late on. I know broadcasting those games, I said you got ice water in the veins a lot of times. I felt like nothing could rattle you out there. So how does that translate from big moments being called on in high-pressure situations to now on the football field in high-pressure situations?
Hopefully that keeps my nerves in check because this is your biggest moment as ever, and that should help me with that.
And what are some goals, we'll say, for you? What are some expectations that you want to hit this year? I know, obviously, team-oriented. You guys are wanting to fight for a state title like you have been the last couple of years. So personal goals for you heading into the season.
Well, obviously, the team goal is win a state championship, and I'm just going to try and do whatever I can, limit turnovers, and find open guys when I can. Not really a certain goal yet, but state championship's the most important thing.
And for anyone, our viewers at home or listeners at home who haven't seen you on the field, what are some things that you think are strengths of you as a quarterback?
I think I can read the defense pretty well, and I'm pretty good at judging where to throw the ball and making the right throw most of the time.
That was Tate Bestie, the new starting quarterback for the Yankton Bucks, heading into his senior season and tonight's matchup with the Huron Tigers. That was your Buck in the Headlight interview, once again brought to you by the Boathouse. We're going to take another break, come back in a couple minutes. We're counting down the time till kickoff here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project. From your first sketch to your final nail, we're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, we've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today. Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. It doesn't matter what team you cheer for, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Mount Marty is committed to excellence in nursing.
We really go the extra mile to care for our students as a whole person. My name is Crystal Diedrichson. I am an associate professor of nursing at Mount Marty. As a Catholic Benedictine university, we can incorporate God and prayer in our regular classwork and interactions with students. And in addition to that, we care about the students in other aspects of their lives.
Start your journey at mountmarty.edu.
Welcome back here on the Yankton Bucks football pregame show. I'm Josh Boelter, and I had a chance to sit down with Yankton Bucks football coach Brady Muth and talk about the team, how they're looking coming into the season, as well as tonight's matchup against Huron.
Coach, obviously a new season and, some new starters and things like that. But what's one thing about this team throughout kind of the offseason, things like that, that's really stood out to you?
Just how hungry they are. A lot of what we talked about this whole fall camp, and it's the way it was last year too, but there are guys that are hungry for opportunity, and we get to see that all throughout the offseason. It might be in the weight room, or it might be watching guys play basketball or competing in wrestling, or for sure when they're on the track or in a baseball game. You can see these guys and how they've developed a competitive edge and a hunger to go out and compete and win for Yankton. And so that's kind of the story of fall camp. We've got a new bunch of guys that are very skilled and very hungry and very dangerous people.
And a lot of new starters. We talked about that a little bit throughout early today at quarterback club, for example. But new quarterback, Tate, obviously he's been in the program for a while, was a backup last year. What's really stood out to you about him this camp?
Just his leadership. That was one thing, you saw Tate develop over the offseason. He was one of our offseason camp captains. So leadership, obviously, but I don't want to discount his game, playing quarterback either. The one thing we told him in his exit meeting last year is your arm's got to get a little bit stronger and your decision-making has to get quicker. That's what you can say it to every quarterback, but it's difficult to do those things. And when you watch him in practice and over the summer in competition, we sprinkled in a couple competitions with other schools and 7-on-7 and stuff. The decision-making is so fast, and the rapport and the relationship that he's built with his receivers in that room, it's really special right now. And so, the whole thing with bringing in a bunch of new starters, it's one thing if they're coming in and they're sophomores and they're new starters. These are seniors who are first-year starters, and so all of that desire and that will to fight for a starting spot, to get a chance to contribute and make an impact on a Friday night, that's what these guys have been living for the last 3 years, and they're there now. And they're polished, and like I said, they're very dangerous.
And obviously it's early, but if this team had an identity, in your opinion, what would it be?
We kind of came into it thinking, if you graduate an all-state quarterback, and our offensive line is bigger than it normally has been in years past. And so when you come in with a bunch of guys like that, you would say the running game, and our running game is really solid right now. Even with graduating an all-state running back. But I don't want to discount our pass game either. You know what I mean? The guys that have replaced both Ness and Slava, those guys are stepping up, and they're going to have big years for us. And so I can't tell you if we're going to be a run-heavy team or a pass-heavy team on offense. And the same thing, are we going to be an offensive team or have a defensive identity? I think we're just going to be Yankton. I really don't think there's any true identity to this team other than just a bunch of guys that want to play football for Yankton.
And then Huron on Friday, what can we expect from them?
They've had some changes, and like us, where you see a lot of guys, new faces, they have quite a few returning faces. Some of those are in different positions, and so we've had to adjust for that and game plan for that. But Huron is right now they've got a lot of good-looking athletes, and same thing. I watch them through the off season too. I watch them in the winter and in the spring and in the summer, and so we know we've got our hands full with Huron, just with the athletes that they have on the field and the experience they have coming back. So that's what it's going to come down to is, the guys that have developed in our program, have they developed enough, and are they big enough and strong enough? Are they hungry enough now when they get their chance to beat some of these guys that have been playing for a while?
That was Yankton Bucks head football coach Brady Muth before tonight's game against Huron. I'm Josh Boelter. You're listening to the Yankton Football Pregame Show here on KYNT and KYN-TV.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Bicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
You've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury. Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Sherco, the industry leader in tarping, has done it again with the release of the all-new Sherlock E-Series electric tarp. The E-Series features fully assembled front and rear arm, a pre-wired sealed control box, and Sherco's exclusive SmartWire sealed harness for quick and easy installation. Operate the E-Series with the SureLink EZR remote or by your smartphone using the SureLink app. Add more time to your day with the Sherlock E-Series. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
We're back live here on KYNT, KYN-TV at Tiger Stadium. Slightly rainy Tiger Stadium. Just a few droplets coming out, but considering we're outside in the bleachers, the umbrellas are out to protect the equipment. And from the looks of it, we're not the only ones trying to protect themselves from a little rain here in Huron. Check the forecast. It should clear up, but what do weathermen know? Am I right, Josh?
Definitely don't read the weather on the air ever. What do I know?
We're going to keep things rolling here for your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with his helpful smile in every aisle. We're going to start with your Stats in Focus, brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton, or you can call them at 665-2020. Josh, an impressive year last year for Yankton. Prolific offense and a stout defense. Really, anything they wanted to do, they were really able to do last season.
Yeah, and over 11 games, they averaged 36.4 points per game. And for those of you sitting at home, that is a lot. That's a very good number to have on offense. Then looking at it here, like you said, very good with that. And then you look at their points per game on defense, 12.5, also once again very good. Then you even break it down even further into Class AA, 8.8 points per game. This defense was good as well, but yeah, the offense was really electric out here, averaging over 36 points a game.
It was a well put together team. They played really well. Just they got in the semifinal. That's the best way to put it, as they fell to Pier there. It was a team that felt like they could have avenged that win against or that loss to Watertown early in the season if they got a chance, but you got to beat the guys who are in front of you. And I don't want to say they got ahead of themselves, but definitely if they want to redeem themselves after falling in the semifinals last year.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's something they get a chance to start that tonight. Starts here at Huron, and we'll see if they can pull that off.
We'll give a quick look at your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Contact your local State Farm Insurance agent, Rhonda Westland, to assure you of the best coverage at your best price for your home, auto, or life insurance. Yankton was the #1 team in the Class AA standings at the end of last year's regular season with 43.556 seed points. Huron made it into the playoffs with a 4-6 record, 39.556 seed points in 7th. Your 8 playoff teams looking to get back into those Yoffs this year, Josh. Yankton, Watertown, Brookings, Pier, Spearfish, T-Area, Huron, and Aberdeen Central. 3 teams who are on the outside looking in: Sturgis, Mitchell, and Douglas, all trying to be teams that knock one of those top 8 out.
See, people say it's always too early to talk Yoss, but I love talking Yoss. It's fun. and that, once again, we talked about starts tonight. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what some of those teams look like, because we talked about roster turnover and things like that for teams. And sometimes, things can go in the exact opposite, luck and fortune from last year in a good way or a bad way. But I guess we'll get to see a preview of what at least what these two teams look like tonight.
Big thank you to our fans of the game, whether you're watching at home or you made the trip up here to Huron. Be sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's whenever you need fuel. They're located at 1606 Broadway Avenue. Let's get into your keys to the game here, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. A couple keys here, just kind of reiterates what Coach Muth always kind of says, Josh. He's big into the coach speak sometimes. He's the kind of guy that hasn't seen a cliche he didn't like, but he means it when he says it. Physicality, establish the run game, and take care of the football. Yeah,
look, you're going to hear that from every coach, just in the sense of that's kind of football 101. If you don't turn the football over, if you run the ball well, and you are more physical than the other team, odds are you're going to win a lot of football games. And that's why he says it every single week, and it rings true every single week.
A guy on the defensive side of the ball who will bring some of that physicality in the defensive backfield is our key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Their office is local. They know your name, and your home, auto, and family are important to them. That is Cale Hazelhorst, the team leader in interceptions last year with 8, Josh, was just, you said it earlier, a ball hawk in the secondary.
Yeah, like we talked about, really good at forcing turnovers. I mean, that's literally one of the keys of the game, taking care of the football. He makes that a problem for other teams when they're on offense. You said it right there, 8 picks last season, and one of the returning leaders on this defense this year.
Kid's a tremendous athlete as well, long at 6'4", I think 180, 185, just put on a little bit of muscle, had a good track and field season, so he's a great athlete. He's going to be key today for Yankton. Officials of the game are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. Also, a big thank you. Check that. We'll take a check at your colors of the game here on KYNT and KYN TV. Huron in their home oranges with a black helmet, black pants, orange face mask. All whites for Yankton outside of the helmet, white tops, white pants, red numbers, a little bit of red trim as well as the signature red helmets for the Yankton Bucks. Should be a good one today. No matter what jerseys they're wearing, we're in for a good matchup, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's one of those, both teams are anxious to get going. They're ready to start their season. They put a lot of work in over the summer and really before that throughout the entire year to get ready for this moment. And, they're looking forward to get out there and playing some football.
Well, Josh, it's time to go over starting lineups, brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. We did not get official starters for Huron heading into today's game, but we do have the projected starters for the Yankton Bucks.
Yeah, taking a look at it here. We're going to start with the Bucks offense on my trusty starter sheet here. Starting at quarterback tonight, number 10, the senior Tate Bestie. Playing the running back spot tonight, Jason Lawchek, a senior number 24. At the H-back, a senior number 11, Edley Amaro. At the 3 wide receiver spots, a trio of seniors, number 0, Owen Eidsness, number 17, Abe O'Brien, and number 1, Carter Boomsma. Take a look at the tight end spot. You're going to see 2 guys getting a lot of action there tonight. Couple of seniors, number 9, Talon Kenny, and number 14, Cale Hazelhorst. Across the offensive line, senior Austin Conway will get the start at left tackle. Jake Boelter, the junior, at left guard. Riley Mortensen, the senior, number 56, getting the start at center. Right guard, Peyton Eustace, senior, number 77. And at right tackle, Trace Gaskins, senior, number 64. Taking a look at the defense here, Edley Amaro and Talon Kenny, a pair of seniors, are going to get the start there. William Ugofsky, a senior at defensive tackle. Trace Gaskins round out the D-line, a senior at nose guard. Pair of linebackers tonight, Chase Platt, number 33, will get the start, and then Madden McQuaid, the junior, number 5, over there. Then in the secondary, the corner, Miles Drotzman, the junior, as well as a senior, number 1, Carter Boomsma there. In the nickel spot, a senior, Gavin Johnson, number 21. And at the 2 safety spots, Cale Hazelhorst at free safety, number 14, and a junior, Tegan LaCroix, at strong safety, number 16.
That's the starting lineup, projected starting lineup today for the Yankton Bucks. And those 2 linebackers you mentioned, Chase Platt and Madden McQuaid, a couple guys with a mean streak out there on the field from the sounds of it. Head coach Brady Muth compared Chase to his older brother Shaler, saying he's quieter and a little meaner. So it should be a good one.
I think that's always a good sign. If you're meaner on the football field than Shaler Platt, I think that's a good sign.
That's the kind of guy you want playing linebacker for your team. They're about to announce starting lineups officially here at Huron High School, and then we'll do national anthem and come back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. When we come back, we will have your kickoff, brought to you by the Boathouse. That's all coming up. Kickoff of the Yankton Bucks football season around the corner. This is Yankton Football, KYNT, KYN-TV. Back after this.
HVAC installers need a raise, need an install partner, need a paid vacation like a cruise, need consistent 40 hours a week. This is Larry at Larry's Heating and Cooling. I'm looking for experienced HVAC installers. We offer competitive wages, paid time off, health insurance, profit sharing, and employee match 401k. Guarantee 40-hour work week. Call Larry at 605-661-0987.
New in town and built for game day, Form Energy is here to fuel your fall. From the weight room, to the sidelines, to the final buzzer, Form brings you the boost you need to level up. Available in 4 flavors: Screamin' Freedom, Blue Blitz, Orange Fury, and Grape Smash. Form Energy boasts natural flavors, natural caffeine from green tea, electrolytes for hydration, and a blend of ingredients aimed at supporting mental focus. It's clean, powerful energy. Look for the can with the bolt. Empower your performance with Form Energy.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe patients should understand their treatment, not just receive it. That's why they show you x-rays and photos, explain the why, and keep you informed every step of the way. They treat patients of all ages and especially love caring for kids. Most pediatric treatments are done right in the office, trying to limit trips out of town. So come see Elwood Family Dental Care today, located at 19th and Broadway, where they take care of the entire family.
Ever have one of those days? Your car breaks down, your dog decides your couch is a chew toy, and oh yeah, a tree falls on your roof. Don't worry, Missouri River Associates has you covered. Auto, home, pet mishaps, we're here for all of life's little oops moments. Call 665-6885 for your free quote. Because life happens, and we're ready for it.
The thought of moving can be overwhelming. This is Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and with 20 years of experience, I know how to make the process less stressful. The market is just heating up, so if you're thinking of buying or selling, call me and we'll talk about the whole process. And when you're ready, I'll guide you every step of the way. Call me, Deb Speck, with Vision Real Estate, 605-664-5555.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayer Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayer Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayer Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
70 years ago in 1955, Moody Motors was founded on common sense, down-to-earth family values, and that same philosophy still holds true to this day. We strive to be the best and respect all customers. Are we perfect? Heck no. Do we make mistakes? Sure we do. All I'm saying is that our crew works hard to give you the best purchasing or service experience possible. Thank you for your business the last 70 years, and we look forward to serving you in the future, right here at Moody Motors in Nyborough.
Boston Shoes to Boots is your locally owned family shoe store located in downtown Yankton on Cedar Street. We offer the service and quality product to fit the whole family. Whether you're in the market for athletics, dress, casual, or work, come shop with us 6 days a week or shop online all the time at bostonshoestoboots.com. Try out our foot scanner and get fitted for insoles. Happy feet keep you healthy and on the move. Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics.
Tourism, it's a big deal in the Yankton area. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Over 1 million people visit our rivers, lakes, campsites, and trails. These visitors offer an incredible boost to our economy, adding tax dollars and helping our local businesses grow. So if you get stuck behind a vehicle from out of state, pulling a boat or a camper on a Friday afternoon, don't get upset. Instead, smile and extend a friendly wave and let them know we appreciate that they chose Yankton for their vacation.
It's never a good time to find yourself yourselves stuck on the side of the road. When you do, call Gary's Towing, your trusted family-owned towing service serving the Yankton area for over 50 years. Whether it's light, medium, or heavy towing, they've got the right equipment and the experience to get you back on the road fast. Day or night, call Gary, Mike, or Mason, 665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
I'm Jason Orr, the new owner of FloorTech. If you're not familiar with FloorTech, we specialize in water, fire, and smoke damage mitigation and restoration. Also carpet and duct cleaning. If you do know FloorTech, you know we've proudly served the Southeast South Dakota and Northeast Nebraska regions for over 30 years, with locations in Yankton, Mitchell, and Pierce. Our experienced team will continue to tackle any water-related disaster or cleaning need, because when your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Find them on Facebook or on the web at FloorTech Restoration.
Welcome back here, KYNT, KYNTV. Both teams' captains meeting at center field right now for the coin toss. For Yankton, Owen Eidsness, Chase Platt, both out there, along with Drace Gaskins, and was the last one Tate Bestie, Bolt?
It is Tate Bestie.
Last one's Tate Bestie. Last but not least, quarterback one out there for Yankton. As for Huron, Mason Juergens is out there as one of the captains. Quarterback Anderson Porish is out there, along with Oakley Anderson and Charlie Martin. Those are the four captains for Huron. Bolt, I got to stop doing that. So, peek behind the curtain. In every day-to-day life, Josh Boelter, I refer to him as just Bolt.
Hey, you can call me Bolt. I don't care.
I just want to make sure that people on air know who I'm referring to when I call you that. So I will switch between Josh and Bolt just out of habit, so please bear with me on that one. It looks like Yankton's won the toss here, Josh, and elected to defer. We were able to get a couple of the skill position guys, though, for Huron heading into the opening drive.
Yeah, taking a look, like you said, Anderson Porish is going to be getting the start at quarterback tonight. Big kid, 6'6", at quarterback. Taking the duties at running back tonight is going to be a senior 5'11", Landon Hulse. At receiver tonight, number 18, Riley Winiger. Number 5, Mason Juergens, as well as number 4, James Schultz. And then at tight end, Anderson Porish's brother, number 81 on the depth chart, Carter Porish, also tall as all get out, 6'5", and only a freshman. He's going to be getting the start at tight end today.
The not-so-little Porish brother, 6'5", 230, playing tight end. Jeff Duffy was telling me before the game, Josh, first time since he started covering here on Tigers football that a freshman is starting varsity day one.
Makes sense with the height and weight there, 6'5", 230, and you're going to get a chance to see him early. It looks like Huron's going to get the ball first, so we're going to get to take a look at that Yankton defense to start the season.
It'll be Liam Villanueva to place kick here for Yankton. Hearing from head coach Brady Muth earlier this week at Quarterback Club, he mentioned they got 3 or 4 kickers they trust in different situations, but Villanueva most likely going to be the place kicking guy all season.
Yeah, he's handling kickoffs and punts. We should also mention Kevin Ortiz, the senior, is going to be handling field goals and extra points.
Back deep to return. 2 men back for Huron. Looks like Holst is back there. And I believe that's number 5, Juergens, near side. Villanueva has it teed up. He checks with his men. Got the crowd waiting with bated breath. Villanueva, flair for the dramatic right now.
Got me waiting, that's for sure.
He was waiting for the whistle. Well, it wasn't Liam. It was the officials. Liam checks again. And now Villanueva runs up and boots this one away. Driven kick, rotating left, and that's not what Villanueva wanted to start the season. Goes out of play. Kick out of bounds, leads to a flag and some great starting field position for Huron and quarterback Anderson Porish.
Yeah, good starting field position here, and we'll see if Huron can capitalize. They're going to get the ball right about the 35 there to start their night.
This opening drive of the game is brought to you by Gerstner Oil. Yankton on defense for the opening drive, and looks like the officials are now making sure they know exactly where the ball is getting placed. Excited to see how Yankton's defense does here. Defense that was stout last year, but graduated a lot of guys in key areas. But they brought back some key pieces as well.
And like we talked about in the pregame, in AA, gave up under 9 points a game.
Shotgun set, Porish looks like an option look here. Goes off right side, quarterback keeper for a couple yards. Gain of about 3 they're going to give him on the play. Brings up 2nd and 7. Porish on the keeper.
And it looked like Tegan LaCroix and company really got in on that one. That's impressive, flying down from that free safety spot on an option play like that and making a tackle about 2-3 yards from the start of the line of scrimmage there.
It looked almost like I don't want to call it a triple option. They use the running back as a lead blocker, and they put a receiver in motion to be a pitch guy. But Porish going to come out in the pistol here with Holst the deep back. Trips left of the formation for the Tigers. There's one receiver split out wide to the right as well. Porish has some time. Fires downfield too high. Interception. First one of the season for Cale Hazelhorst. He had 8 last year. He's already got 1 to start this year. And Yankton's defense gets us going early.
Yeah, I think he's looking to try to get even more this season. He's like 8. Those are rookie numbers. Nice catch there on that. A little bit of a misfire from Porish on that one. Turnover to start the season here for this Bucs defense. And now we're going to see the Yankton offense in action.
You mentioned they're just a middle misfire over the middle. Porish had Juergens, it looked like, up the seam, but left it too tall for him, and it goes into the waiting arms of Cale Hazelhorst. Get our first look at Tate Bestie in the backfield now. Alongside him is Jace Sedlacek, and we're going to get a penalty to start things off here, as it looks like Bestie went to the clap, and defense jumped, but actually they're going to say movement on the offense. March it back 5 yards. False start. Hold on. Now the official's retracing his steps.
Something happened.
It's first game for the officials too, Josh.
Something happened. That's what we know.
Make sure everything's cleared up, and the 2 line judges who are set up on the line of scrimmage are now conferring.
False start. Offense.
And there it is. False start on the offense. Marches them back 5 yards. So from a high on defense to not the preferred way to start the season on offense with the false start. A lot of new faces on that offensive line. There might be some growing pains here early on. Bestie claps, takes the snap, belt high, rolls out to his right, gets a block from Sedlacek. He's going to launch one downfield right away. Sliding effort. And they're saying intercepted according to Huron. It looked like it bounced off the turf. Intended target was Abe O'Brien, who was open on a corner route. They're saying it hit the ground.
And there's a penalty flag down as well. Tate had O'Brien open on that rollout pass, just wasn't able to get it there. Once again, there is a penalty flag. We'll see what this is. And they did call that pass incomplete.
2 offensive plays, 2 penalties. We're on pace for a record, Josh.
Every single play. I mean, technically, if you think about it, if this is this is something that they accept, and I think it looks like it's a legal man downfield, technically we haven't even had a play yet for the Yankton offense.
Yeah, so I believe legal man downfield, I'll back him up 10 more, wouldn't it? Or is it only 5? We'll let the officials
5.
We'll let the officials do their job. It's 1st and 20 or 25, depending on where they spot this ball. It looks like 1st and 25 or 1st and 20, excuse me. And they're going to get Peyton Eustace going too far downfield. It looked like there was a run option for Bestie going out wide right as well, so that might have been why the offense got out in front. Edley Amaro in as the H-back. It's a power set off the right side, but 1st and 20. We'll see what Yankton does here. They're going to hand it off. Sedlacek off that right side, follows a couple blockers. He's brought down after a gain of only 2. 2nd and 18. First carry of the season for Sedlacek goes for a pair of yards.
We talked about him in the pregame. He's going to get the lead share of those carries this year. That one up the middle for about 2, and all of a sudden 2nd and very long here for the Bucs with a couple of penalties.
Trips left for the Bucs, 1 receiver wide right. Bestie's going to roll to that right side, little pitch option. Sedlacek trying to get the corner, puts a stiff arm, and he's put down. Gain of a couple of yards, though, as he's knocked out of bounds. That was a big hit levied by Ty Kleinsausen.
Yeah, nice hit there on the edge. Little pitch option there for the Bucs, trying to get a few yards back. We'll see if they try to be aggressive here and take a bit of a shot, or if what they decide to do, maybe something a little safe and get some yards, but be nice to see what happens.
The 3rd and 14, they credit him with 4 yards on that run. Bestie was barking at the offensive line. I think someone's out of position as a flag flies. I'll wait on the ruling here. It looks like we're going to just sub out the player. Edley Amaro subs out, and in his place is Madden McQuaid. 2 receivers out wide to the left. Everybody else pretty much in line. Shotgun set, Bestie. Sedlacek on his right. Chest high snap, whistle blows. Bestie going to go over the middle, checks it down to Abe O'Brien. He's got 2 Tigers on him, but he gets forward for a gain of about I want to say 6 or 7, 8 on that one. Good play there for O'Brien. 4th and 6, no man's land here at the 38-yard line, Josh. So the Bucks are going to go for it here. First time they're going for it on 4th this season. Bestie, chest high snap, looks left, has a lot of time. Great blocking. Now Bestie rolls out, fires downfield. Sliding catch made by Owen Eidsness. If they give him forward progression, I think they're going to move those chains. Huge play there from Bestie to Eidsness.
And that's an interesting spot if they're not calling that first. That looks like it's right at the line to me.
Get our first official measurement of the season here. And it looks like they are going to do an official timeout to check that measurement.
Do you think they have the chip in the football like they do in the NFL these days? Have you seen that in the preseason?
Interesting to say the least. And Brady Muth beside himself. They're not even going to measure it. They're going to say first down Huron. A couple inches short, I guess, is the ruling for that hookup between Bestie and Eidsness. A clunky first drive to open the season for Yankton.
Yeah, penalties will do that to you. I think, personally looking at eye test there, I think they marked it maybe where he decided to sit up from. But either way, going on the field, that's going to be a first down for Huron.
Oh, check it. Brady Muth's prayers have been answered. They're gonna measure it now, Josh.
Yeah, I think you have to. I mean, at least from here, that looks like it's right, or that was right on the line. I'm surprised they didn't in the first place on that.
And Brady Muth down there, you assume, just asking. You got to at least check. You got to at least confirm. I'm fine if we came up a few inches short on 4th down, but confirm it before you give it to him. And that's why you double check, is the officials are conferring. Now they're saying first down Huron officially after the measurement. It was super close. But a first down Tigers after they forced the 4th down stop. 0-0 your score, just over 10 to play in the first quarter. An interesting opening drive for both teams so far in this one.
Yeah, interesting. A little clunky. We saw the turnover from here on, and then obviously a couple penalties there from Yankton. Now let's see how these offenses respond going into their second drives.
Pistol set for Porish here. Looks like Holst the deep back. Chest high snap. Porish. Pitch option goes out wide to Holst. He's got some space and blockers, but he's cut down. Good tackle there for Yankton. Gavin Johnson in there on the stop, but a decent gain to start things here. Exactly what you want.
Yeah, and they've gone to that a couple times. There was a look on that on one of their first runs of that first drive with the back over there. They like kind of that option to the outside.
2nd and 3 here, gain of 7. Huron does call a huddle for their plays. So Yankton more free-flowing on the offensive side. Porish standing tall in the pistol here. Handoff up the gut to Holst. He's going to plow into the line of scrimmage, gain 2 yards, and bring up 3rd and 1. A pack of Bucks down there making the stop.
Yeah, not much to get there, but you only need a couple yards. You're a yard away from that first down. And Huron trying to pick up their first down of the season here if they can get it on 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1 go the Tigers. Shotgun formation. And modern football, you only need 1 yard. You line up in the shotgun there.
How times have changed.
2 receivers left, 1 right, and Porish going to look like a quarterback power off the right side. He's got the first down and more. Chase Platt got in there on the tackle and a couple more. But move those chains for Anderson Porish and the Huron Tigers. Gain of, let's say, about 8 or 9 there on that run.
Yeah, and what I like about that, we talk about modern football and how people are lining up under the gun, but some things always stay the same. When you have 3rd and 1, take your biggest dude on offense and run the football, and that's what they did there with Porish at quarterback.
Tigers just happen to have their biggest guy is the man under center, or in that case, behind the center. 6'6" stands Anderson Porish, according to the online rosters. He's going to line up a few yards behind his center again. Different running back in there. I believe that's Oakley Anderson is the deep back. Pistol set, trips left. Porish takes the snap, fires downfield, looking for Juergens, just out of reach. That's twice of the seam where Juergens has had a little bit of a step, just not able to convert so far for Huron.
Yeah, a little bit, maybe off page a little bit between Juergens and Porish so far, and sometimes you'll see that in these first couple games, and incomplete on that one. But like you said, had a step.
Yeah, when Cale Hazelhorst was sneaking over the top as well. If that floated a little more, we might be calling his name again. He's, he's got a nose for the ball in that defensive backfield. Porish going to line up in the shotgun here. Looks like Anderson's still in the backfield with him. One receiver in motion. Looks like just a lead block for the quarterback, Porish. He's got Tegan LaCroix forcing him towards the sideline. Cale Hazelhorst knocks him out of bounds. Gain of 3 there on the run by Anderson Porish.
Yeah, and LaCroix did a good job on that play of being able to kind of slow things down. Actually, I think that might have been Drotzman over there. I'm not sure, but either way, it was able to slow things down just a little bit. Actually, no, it was LaCroix, but able to slow it down and keep it getting towards the boundary and only have a limited gain on that.
I was second-guessing myself there. I do get my 15s and 16s mixed up sometimes.
Well, I saw 15 over here, and I'm like, wait a minute, was that? And never mind. We're getting to know the rosters as you are still a little bit, people out there. It's a new season.
3rd and 7, Porish takes the snap, rolling right. Talon Kenny bearing down behind him. Porish running out of space as he rolls to the right side, and he is pushed out of bounds by Madden McQuaid. That's officially going to go down as a sack as Porish never flipped his hips to actually start taking off the run. Loss of 2 there as well as McQuaid escorted him out of bounds.
4th down and 9. Yeah, good job there by the Yankton secondary. There was a little bit of pressure on the backside, like you said, from Kenny, but either way, doing a good job. Back-to-back plays there, forcing Porish, who was trying to run out and find something, over to the sideline there. And now Yankton getting off the field here and putting it back in the hands of that offense.
You got to be careful here. I mean, 4th and 9, you're probably not trying anything early on in game 1, but Anderson Porish is the punter as well for Huron. And Porish punts this one away. First punt of the season we've seen, and that one will drop out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. So well placed, man of many talents for Anderson Porish. Brings up 1st and 10 for the Bucks.
Yeah, 1st and 10 here, and we saw last drive a couple successful passes, but penalties really kind of killed that drive for the most part. And you know that's something they want to clean up as soon as possible.
Deep in their own territory, shadow their own goalpost here for the Bucks to start things off. Drive number 2. Drive number 1 started with a pair of penalties that had them 1st and 20 before they could even ask what the score was. Still 0-0 for those wondering at home. Now just over 8 minutes to play. Handoff up the gut. Sedlacek plunges in there, has 2 Tigers hanging off of him, maybe 3. And he's going to gain 4 on the run there, bring up 2nd and 6.
So his first 3 carries, 2, 3, 4. We get him to about carry 50 on the night, and we'll see something crazy the way math's working so far.
And it looks like
more every carry.
Looks like he's going to get a breather here. Empty set here for Bestie. And timeout going to be taken by Yankton here. Timeout's brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. We're going to be back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Bucks football on KYNT, KYN TV.
Looking for a job that works for you? Join our team at Parker of Yankton. We're hiring second shift assemblers and other positions, offering competitive wages, night shift pay differential, great health insurance, paid time off, and retirement benefits that help secure your future. Enjoy steady hours, a supportive team, and opportunities to advance. Whether you're building your skills or bringing years of experience, you'll find a place where you can grow and succeed. Apply today and start enjoying the benefits you deserve.
Parker, engineering your success.
Do you have a storage unit? Isn't it a pain to go back and forth to it? Well, with Quality Storage Buildings, you can have a storage unit right in your own backyard. And instead of sending someone else rent, use their monthly rent-to-own program. Choose from storage options like sheds, garages, or containers. Buy pre-built or design your own building with their 3D builder. See the Quality Storage Buildings inventory in Yankton, Wagner, Freeman, Sioux Center, O'Neill, or Norfolk, or online at qualitystoragebuildings.com.
Bestie in an empty set to get things going here. Sends a man in motion. Looks left side. Fires out into the flat. Caught. Turns the corner. First down and more. Big gain there for Carter Boomsma. A guy they want to get the ball in his hands and just let him fly.
Yeah, just send a man in motion there. You talked about his speed. Send a fast guy in motion. Throw it out in the flat and see what he can do. Gets about a gain of 11 on that play on the pass.
Goes from empty to 2 running backs in the backfield. Isis goes in motion. Handoff Sedlacek. Patiently looks left side. Rips through the line of scrimmage. And he's still got the legs churning. Brought down eventually. Gain of about 6 on that one.
Yeah, nice run on that. Fought through a tackle and was able to get some good yardage on that. Maybe even 6 or 7.
Looks like they're going to give him 7 there.
Yeah.
6-7 as the kids are saying these days, whatever that means.
What? I don't even want to know, actually.
Handoff up the gut. Jace Sedlacek plunges forward. Gain of 5 on that one for the first down.
Once again, starting to go in here for Jace. Looking at his last 3 carries, 4, 7, and 5. Starting to pound that rock and get some nice yards on these last few.
Shotgun formation, offset pistol here. Handoff up the middle. It's McQuaid with the ball. They said they're going to use him like Matthew Sheldon was last year. That's a gain of 11 is what they're going to give him. Thought he fell forward for 12. They give him 11 and a new set of downs.
Yeah, nice gain on that. That's basically the equivalent of a fullback dive there. Getting a first down, 11 yards on that. And looks like we got a timeout in the field for Huron.
Timeout taken by Huron. Timeout's brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. We're going to take a quick break, just 30 seconds, and come back and keep things rolling. We're tied at 0 in the first quarter here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Back in 30 seconds.
Feeling like your energy's taken a time out? Do you suffer from poor sleep, joint pain, irritability, hot flashes, or brain fog? It's time for your comeback. At Glow Aesthetics Med Spa, our Bio-T hormone replacement therapy can help restore energy, balance, and vitality so you can feel your best anywhere life takes you. It starts with a simple consultation and lab work. Then we customize your treatment to fit you. Don't sit on the sideline of life. Feel your best. Book your consultation today at theglowsd.com. That's theglowsd.com.
Welcome back here at KYNT, KYN-TV. Both teams have retaken the field. Looks like a pistol formation for Yankton coming out 1st and 10 from the Huron 45. They're in Tiger territory. 2 receivers wide to the right, 1 to the left. Waiting for the officials to get back in position here. It's timeout for them too. O'Brien started to go in motion. Now he's back on the line of scrimmage. It's Boomsma coming across the formation right to left. He's actually going to circle back out. Little whip return out right. Bestie fakes the handoff, fires to Boomsma on that return. He's got a first down and a little bit more, still bouncing off of tacklers. A big gain there for Boomsma on the pass from Bestie, 14 yards, and back-to-back plays resulting in first downs.
And, you know, we've talked about modern football here on this broadcast, and that's part of it is all that eye candy, the motion, things like that. And you've seen the Bucs do that with Carter Boomsma so far, just getting passes in the flat, bad motion to it.
And now back to the power football. Up the gut, Sedlacek gets a couple yards there, maybe a yard and a half. Brings up, they're going to say 2nd and 8, and they gave him 2.
Another carry there, and Bucs starting to get some momentum on offense here. You've seen him run the ball well this drive and get a couple passes to Boomsma as well as he checks back in here on this play.
He's going out way wide to the right. He's along the sideline. Cale Hazelhorst, more of a split tight end here. That's what Brady Muth called him. Bestie checks it down to Sedlacek. Got a lot of space running towards the sticks. He's wrapped up high and brought down out of bounds. But a gain of almost 10 there. They're going to give him 9 for the first down.
Yeah, nice play there. Bestie had Sedlacek there in the flat and was able to find him and get the first down. You know what they say sometimes, check downs, get your first downs. You saw it right there.
There's Landon Holst on the tackle for Huron. Hey, it looks like a pot pass was the play call, but a whistle blows and a flag flies. I don't think Holst got off the field in time is what they might be whistling here.
No ball. False start.
Nope, false start on the offense. Never mind.
5-yard penalty.
Yankton was trying to speed it up to catch Holst on the field.
It looks like they're going to clip O'Brien with that penalty on that one. Make it 1st and 15.
Wonder if that pop pass is the motion again or if they use that motion to fake something here. Empty set for Bestie. 5 yards behind his center. They are going with that motion again. Fakes the pot pass. Bestie off the left side. Puts his foot in the ground. Cuts up field. He's got 3 Tigers on him. And gain of a long 2 or a short 3, depending on who you ask. Brings up 2nd down and about 12.
I guess that's technically up to me. I'm recording stats, aren't I?
You're the guy to ask.
I'm the stat guy.
You're the man with the computer.
We'll call it. It legitimately looks like 2.5. I'm not going to lie to you.
Handoff up the middle to Madden McQuaid. He's met in the backfield and pushes a yard past the line of scrimmage. Madden McQuaid, a sturdy kid there for the junior.
And gets a yard or so on that, maybe 2. But now 3rd and 11 or so from Yankton. It'll be interesting to see how they play this, if they try to cut things in half and maybe go for it, if they take a shot here. We'll see what they do.
Knocking on the door of the red zone are the Bucs as well for the first time this season. Looks like a jump on the defensive line, and that might move them into the red zone. Another flag, though, at the point of attack. We'll see who it's against.
Dead ball. Offsides. Defense.
It is against the defense. Free 5 yards for Yankton. Puts them in the red zone for the first time today.
What I like about that is obviously, it cuts it in half and you get an extra 5 yards here, but it also opens up the playbook a little more, where if you want to run this and maybe try to get 3 or 4 yards and then go for it on a 4th and short, that possibility is open now. Opens up the playbook just a little more.
Red zone alert brought to you by Midwest Insurance as well. Pistol set, offset. Bestie takes the snap, looks left, has some time. Now he cuts upfield. Juke move at about the 12-yard line, trying to fall forward for a first. But it's going to be 4th down here for the Bucks. They're going to call him short by a yard.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, Yankton getting to the line quick here and looking to go for this one.
Huron trying to make a substitution. They have too many guys on the field. That's going to be a first down for Yankton.
And that's one of the pros of moving quick there. Yankton gets to the line, and like you said, I don't think he got off the field in time, and I think that's going to be a fresh set of downs for the Bucks.
Wait for the official ruling from the referees, but first and goal it would be if it goes against Huron here.
That's big. The guy who used to be the master, that was Aaron Rodgers. He'd get teams to the line. Do we have an illegal substitution? That'll be a first and goal. I was talking about Aaron Rodgers in the NFL was the master of that, where he'd get teams kind of caught off guard trying to get off the field and go quick and snap the ball and get free play out of it.
2 backs in the backfield, each hip pocket a Bestie. And jumping on the right side.
I think they're going to clip Martin here, maybe with an encroachment.
Look like a defender moved first, but Trace Gaskins definitely moved as well. We'll see who they call the infraction against.
Dead ball. Offsides. On the defense.
It is an offside against the defense, Josh. You're right.
Yeah. My apologies. I believe I said Chase Martin. That is Charlie Martin, team captain for the Tigers here.
First and goal from the 4 now. Madden McQuaid checking back in. Still 3 receivers out there, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Bestie in the shotgun. McQuaid in motion, left to right of the line. Bestie looks right, fires right, looking for Owen Eidsness. He high points the ball for the first score of the game. Big play there for Owen Eidsness.
Nice play. Go up and get it right there for the veteran receiver. Finds Eidsness outside, and the Bucks, like you said, get their first touchdown of the season right there.
Easy little pitch and catch, gets it to Eidsness for 6. 6-0 your score. On to kick the extra point now is Kevin Ortiz. Plays center back for the Yankton Bucks soccer team as well. He was busy just last night. A big win for the Bucks. 3-0 over their T area. Kick is up and got a little more under that than he wanted. It's wide left, so 6-0 your score. That scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Yankton drives the length of the field, 85 yards, ends up putting 6 on the board, and 6-0 your score. We're going to take a quick break, come back in 1 minute. Yankton on top of Huron, here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Back to school is an exciting time for students. It can also be a very stressful time. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Heavy backpacks can cause injuries in children, so start the year off right and make sure your child's backpack weighs no more than 5 to 10% of their body weight and doesn't hang more than 4 inches below the waistline. For pain or discomfort resulting from backpack use, call First Chiropractic Centers. Making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Liam Villanueva to kick as we are back underway here on KYNT and KYN TV. Villanueva End over end kick. This one staying in the field of play. Fielded by Holst at about the 12-yard line. Stutter step at the 25. He's still got some space. Now he's wrapped up. $4 in there. A little extracurriculars after the play, but everybody disengages politely. First and 10 from their own 34-yard line to get things rolling here for Huron.
Yeah, get things rolling here. They find themselves down 6-0 after that possession there. Yankton did a good job driving the length of the field there and get their first score of the season, and now Huron trying to respond.
Anderson Porish leads his men on the field again. 6-0 the score. Missed extra point there, first of the season for Kevin Ortiz. Porish, pistol set, pulls the deep back, trips left to the formation. Porish, little swing pass out to the left side, almost knocked away by Talon Kenny. Cale Hazelhorst and Madden McQuaid in there on the tackle, but that's a gain of 6 yards for Mason Juergens on the pitch and catch. A little bubble screen action.
Oh, also for a second there, I thought Kenny had picked it out of the air, but nice job on the little pitch and catch there, like you said. Get some good yardage on that and get the bubble screen to get the drive started.
Oh, Kenny stuck that bear paw out there. He almost had it. Big thank you to our first quarter sponsors here as well, First Dakota National Bank and the UPS Store. 3:45 to go in quarter number one. Yankton leads 6-0. Porish, chest-high snap, dropping back, flicking it down the middle of the field. Two defenders there, knocked away. Combination, Cale Hazelhorst was in there, as well as Gavin Johnson. And Johnson taking some time to get back to his feet, but he looks all right.
Yeah, really good coverage from him as well as Hazelhorst on that play. Kind of create a blanket around the receiver. And that nickel kind of rover hybrid spot for Yankton so important over the years. And Gavin Johnson doing a good job early, stepping up in that spot and making a play.
I swear, sometimes they're just making up positions on the Yankton defense as well. I remember a few years ago, Cody Oswald was listed as he was just a $sign with his position.
And those are always the fun players in the secondary. Those are your guys, like if you look at the NFL, that's a Cooper DeJean, that's a Brian Branch, a Kyle Hamilton, guys who can do that.
Porish fires quick over the middle, and he finds Porish like they're playing in the backyard. It's Anderson to Carter for a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, brother-to-brother connection right there. Nice play right over the middle of the big tight end. Getting a first down here for the Tigers.
And gaining, I want to say 13 yards on the play as well. That, I believe, was started at their own 40. Big there for Porish. Porish to Porish. Huron fans are going to get used to that this year, I feel like.
Porish to Porish. I like it.
Anderson Porish, pistol set again. Checking with his line of scrimmage here. Sees something he likes in the defense. Two receivers right, one left. Pistol set. Handoff. Holst up the middle. Wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, but he's able to get away. Kid's covered in Crisco. Gets 10 yards on the run. They might move those sticks.
Looks like they are, yeah. Nice run there. He was able to shake a tackle there, was Holst, and get that first down. It's right at the line. They haven't moved the chains yet, but
well, if it's second down, it's the shortest second down you can have.
They are saying that's second down.
Oh, Whitecap says first down, move the chains, which makes sense with where that ball is placed. So first and 10 here in Buck territory. We're at the Yankton 37-yard line. Porish, shotgun, running back on his right. Looks like Ty Kleinsasser. Porish rolling right on the bootleg. High pass away from everybody. James Schultz Jr. was the intended target, the 5'10 junior. Out in the flat, or out on the out route there.
Yeah, and Miles Johnson with good coverage on that. A lot of time those comebacks or curls, you can get lost trying kind of committing downfield. Drossman did a really good job coming back to the football and getting in the way of that.
Brings up second and 10 now for the Tigers. We've seen Porish on the move quite often today. Not a lot of pressure has been able to be generated. I wonder if that's part of the game plan or...
Well, and part of it is if you have a good athlete like Porish, you're going to want to move him out and keep his legs, one of his best weapons, available. So that carry there, Brayden's going to go for about 3 yards or so, maybe 4. But, yeah, you want to keep Porish moving.
Yeah, Porish, you mentioned there, Josh, handed off to Oakley Anderson. 3-yard gain. They're officially going to give it to him, but looks like he was keeping those leg turns. Not the biggest guy on the field for Anderson. Stands 5'7", 170, but it took about $3 or $4 defenders to bring him down.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm noticing. These Tigers do not go down easy. They're tough to bring down, and should be fun to watch that battle throughout the night.
Holst back in the game in the backfield. One receiver in motion, moving right to left. Actually sticks near the tight end spot. Porish takes the snap. He's going to roll out to his right, throwing over the middle, out right side. And that is going to be a first down for Huron. That is Riley Winiger on the reception there. And fresh set of downs. First and 10 Huron.
Brayden, who caught that pass?
Riley Winiger.
Okay. Just making sure. The fine folks here at Huron were helping me with some game notes. They handed us some notes, and I was like, "What's going on? I missed something."
we missed a step in this plan. First and 10 for Huron at the 26-yard line. Porish takes the high snap, but it's going to be blown dead before anybody can really get contact going.
Now I'm going to ask you a follow-up question. How many yards on that play?
False start. Offense.
Well, they just lost 5 on a false start on the offense for Huron.
We'll call it 10.
I'd say that's pretty close. Go from the 26 now to the 31. Actually, it might have been exactly 10. I think they were at the 36 before, so yeah. Pistol set here for Huron. Porish takes the snap. Has some time in the pocket. He's looking over the middle to his brother, Carter, and Cale Hazelhorst was going after the football and got tangled up with Porish. Flags fly, most likely going to be DPI, but Hazelhorst took a nasty spill on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the penalty. I see why we're more worried about the health here on this one, as he's down, but to me, usually in those situations, that's more of like a head-hunting personal foul, and I just didn't see that in that play.
And it looked only like Hazelhorst was making a play on the ball. It wasn't intent of going after the receiver Porish, but now they're checking out Hazelhorst, and the attention turns to the health of the Yankton safety, a star who's already got an interception in this game, had 8 last year. They did get him back to his feet pretty quickly. Walking a little gingerly, but he's going to walk off under his own power. That's good to see. Could see him back on the field here today.
Yeah, good to see him back, and hopefully he's back soon, like he said, walking off under his own power.
Huron able to move into the red zone with that penalty. They're now at the 14-yard line, or 16-yard line. Check that for the Bucks. Trying to answer that Yankton touchdown from their previous drive. 6-0 your score. Minute 05 to go in the first quarter of play. Yankton leading. It was a 4-yard touchdown pitch and catch from Tate Bestie to Owen Eidsness that got the scoring started for Yankton.
As the best as I can see from my glasses, that'll bring number 25, Brennan Gilmore, into play here at that other safety spot right now.
Porish, speed option, pitches it out left side to Holst. He's got Madden McQuaid on him and more. A flag flies behind the play. Might be a holding here. That's usually the area where that gets thrown, but we'll wait for the official ruling. But McQuaid was in there for Yankton, as well as, I believe, Austin Conway's out there. Big number 66 playing both sides of the ball.
Yeah, playing both ways, and you'll see that a lot for both teams. It's like you said, good call on that, holding on that, and that'll set the Tigers back a few yards.
It'll knock them out of the red zone as well for Huron. Moves the ball back to their own, or check that, to the Yankton 26-yard line. Porish here in a pistol. You know, Josh, in the springtime, I cover 8-man football for an Arena League team. This would be the midfield stripe right now. And that is wild to me as I'm calling this game. Handoff up the gut. Oakley Anderson gets all of those yards right back, almost all of them. Gain of 8 on that run up the gut for Oakley Anderson.
Yeah, nice run there, and like you said, for the most part, getting those yards back. But now, 2nd and 12 here for Huron. Let's see how they decide to attack this. We've talked about it. A lot of times they're running that pitch option. I wonder if they'll go to that or maybe some kind of pass play here to make it 3rd and a little more manageable.
Looks like whatever they're going to run, it's going to be out of the pistol. 2 receivers split wide left, 2 more to the right. Anderson, the deep back. Porish looks quickly. A little tunnel screen there off the right side. Wrapped up and spun down. That was Winiger on the catch. Going to be short of the line to gain, but gets him in much more manageable for 3rd down.
It looks like about a gain of 6 or so on that play, maybe 7 on that. And that's, once again, we talked about using the pass game to create shorter situations. That's just a simple tunnel screen, like you said. And so it makes it third much more manageable as we're taking this to the second quarter.
We'll have to switch sides for the next time we see one of these teams run a play. 6-0 your score after 1 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. We're back in 1 minute with your second quarter of action. Yankton Bucks lead the Huron Tigers 6-0 here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With OptiMap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. OptiMap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your OptiMap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
This is the sound of grilling season. It's time to get back to cookouts, to gathering with friends and family, and making memories. And with Hy-Vee's lower prices on thousands of items all over the store, you can still get the best quality meat and everything else you need for your barbecues at prices that will make you smile. Get back to grilling for less, with a little help from Hy-Vee.
Second quarter of action here from Tiger Stadium in Huron. 6-0 Yankton leads, with the Tigers knocking on the door of tying and potentially taking the lead as we start the second quarter of action. Your second quarter here on KYNT and KYN-TV is brought to you by the Yankton Medical Clinic and FNBO.
Now, if you're Yankton here, obviously for Huron as well, it's 2-down territory, probably sitting about a 3rd and 4, maybe a 3rd and 5.
Porish in the shotgun, and we saw this earlier on, just quarterback power right back up the middle. He's going to be just short of the line to gain. They're going to give him 2, maybe 3 there. Looks like just 2, so brings up 4th and 2 now for Porish and the Tigers offense. What do they do?
Yeah, I think you got to go for it here, at least set it up and try to get Yankton to jump off sides, but yeah, I think it's the right call to go for it here. And you're seeing teams being more aggressive in situations like this. It's those darn analytics, as the kids call them.
It's the people of math. Who brought math into my sports? Shotgun set here for Porish. Holst, the running back, on his left hip pocket. Quarterback power up the middle. That's enough for a first down. Almost into the end zone for Porish. He gets to, I want to say, the 2-yard line.
Yeah, nice run there. And like you said, right down to the goal line here. And they've gone to that quarterback power a few times and did once again right there.
First and goal for Porish and the Tigers. And could we see 3 straight quarterback powers here? It's gotten 2 yards every time, and that's what they need. Porish claps, takes the snap. That's exactly what they run. Not any yards this time. Might have even lost a step. Madden McQuaid in there among others. Edley Amaro helped bring Porish down. Back to the line of scrimmage, but second and goal for Huron.
Yeah, good stuff there by that Yankton front line, and able to adjust a little bit there to that quarterback power.
Just under 11 to go now in the first half of play. Huron wanting to get on the board here. Pistol set here for Porish. Holst the deep back. Second and goal from the 2. Porish. It's like a pitch option opportunity out right. He's able to get away from Madden McQuaid. I almost said he was brought down, but he slips through the grass, and he's in there for 6. Anderson Porish puts the Tigers on the board for the first time this season.
Yeah, Huron needed that, get on the board, and also they got a chance to take a lead here at the extra point. And that was really on the legs of Porish, as we saw him take the ball and able to use his legs to his advantage and get into the end zone.
On to kick now for Huron, number 84. It's Mr. Min out there. Holding here will be Mason Juergens, the senior. Can't quite see the long snapper. He's hidden amongst the trees. Snap is good. Hold is down. Kick up. Kick good from Min. And Huron, for the first time since at least 2023, has a lead against Yankton. 7-6 here to kick things off in the second quarter. 10:28 to go. Huron on top by 1. We're going to take a quick break. Come back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Bucks football. KYNT, KYN-TV.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Recently, a small business owner came into the UPS store to pick up a banner we printed for her latest event. As we rolled it up, she asked if we also designed brochures. The answer? Absolutely, we can help with that too. For over 7 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping customers with all kinds of printing, from large banners to detailed brochures. Come see us today and find out how we can assist with your next big project. And don't forget to ask about our print specials.
First chance to get a look at the kick return team for Yankton here. Looks like Eidsness and Drotzman back deep to return. Mr. Min to kick off here for the Tigers. Sends this one dropping near the 16-yard line. Up with it is Drotzman. Cuts it out right side. Got a lane. Got a lot of space. One man to beat the kicker. Makes him miss. Drotzman down the right sideline. Coast to coast. Yankton answers immediately. A kick six for Miles Drotzman.
Miles Drotzman, what a play, game changer. We talk about how much Yankton values special teams as a program, as a town. They care about it a lot, and you see why it's so important in the game. Game changer right there, able to break it to the outside and take it to the house, and just like that, Yankton has the lead right back.
Those watching on KYN TV, we can catch the tail end of that one. Drotzman just busting down the sideline uncontested after making the last line of defense miss. Miles Drotzman puts Yankton up 12-7. We'll see if the Bucks go for two here. Try to get back to a 7-point game. That replay on KYN TV brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Looks like Yankton is going to bring a play out here.
Yeah, and I see the logic here. You know, you miss that first extra point. Also, if you score here, you go up 7 if you're able to convert this. But
somebody's missing, according to Tate Bestie. He's looking to the sideline.
Yeah, they only have 10 on the field.
And Owen Eidsness will run on.
I'd be surprised maybe if you see a rollout here to the left. Yankton's got those trips. They like doing that rollout pass, Brayden.
And Cale Hazelhorse is on the field, too, so that's something to keep an eye on. Bestie takes the snap in the pocket. He's actually going to roll to his right now. Doesn't have any receivers moving with him. Finds one, though. Back corner of the end zone. Up and good with the 2-point conversion. There's some laundry on the field, though. Did not catch that at first. Good job pointing that out. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, and that was a simple mesh route there for Yankton, what it looked like to me. And we'll see what the penalty is, if this is on Yankton or on Huron. How that'll change things for Yankton if this does go on the Bucks.
Judging from the reaction of Brady Muth on the far sideline, I feel like this is going to go against the Bucks. If it does end up standing, though, it's Carter Boomsma who caught it in the back quarter.
And he's really impressed me so far, Brayden, showing that speed out of a couple catches in the flat and then making a nice catch there on the 2-point if it stands. Long conversation here between the officials. They were talking to Coach Muth just a couple seconds ago, and obviously I think they're kind of talking about what everyone saw in that play.
Could also be discussing their state fair plan.
Like, hey, Larry the Cable Guy tonight? Get her done.
We did get her kicked off early here.
Like the All-American rechecks over the next couple days, too.
There's a big, I think there's truck and tractor polls coming up early next week, too, as part of the state fair.
One word, electric.
My grandpa would be a big fan of that. I used to do truck polls back in the 70s and 80s. I believe.
Look, some people pull them. I choose to drive them. That's what I do. As we have a decision here.
Eligible receiver number 1 on the offense.
Saying Boomsma was ineligible as a receiver. So they'll march back 5 yards, retry the 2-point conversion from the 7-yard line.
I don't know if I've ever actually seen that on a receiver.
Must have been just an extra guy on the line of scrimmage and not been eligible to catch the pass. Bestie shotgun set, trips left, one to the right. Bestie's going to roll to that left side. Under some pressure, Bestie's got to flick it forward and intercepted in the end zone. won't end up mattering. 12-7 your score. Yankton up top by 5, but a missed extra point, a penalty on a conversion, and a failed 2-point conversion got us to 12-7 here in the second quarter. 10:15 to go. That scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank, and that scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. Quick break, and then we're coming back. This is Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYN-TV, back in 1 minute.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Dr. Ben Lancaster is now accepting patients at Yankton Medical Clinic. When it comes to orthopedic care, you want the highest level of specialists available. Dr. Ben Lancaster is joining Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, all 5-star rated orthopedic surgeons at Yankton Medical Clinic. When you visit YMC, you'll see a board-certified physician immediately. No unnecessary referrals, no bouncing between buildings. Just direct access to the orthopedic expertise your body deserves. Call 665-1722 to schedule with Dr. Ben Lancaster today.
Big hit on the return there as we come back to live action. Didn't see who laid the lumber on that one, but when you bring the lumber like that, you're going to get a shout out. And that's brought to you by Mead Lumber. Just checking the wrong ad sheet. Brought to you by Mead Lumber. Local roots, lasting impact, building more than projects, building community. It's a new little bit there this year, Josh.
I'm going to say your lead into that was smooth until it wasn't, but you got there, and it was really good.
Check the wrong ad sheet. It's amateur hour up here.
But I'll say this. We've seen some really electric special teams the last couple plays. Obviously, the kick return by Jotzman there for a touchdown. Then you see the big hit on that.
Porish was looking out into the flat there, but Winiger wasn't ready for it. I think maybe Porish was expecting a curl. Winiger was running an out. Just a little miscommunication there as he left it short.
Yeah, left it short. Now sitting in 2nd and 10. And Huron did a really nice job on that last drive. Quarterback run. We talk about Porish has already got 8 carries here in the first half, and they're using his legs, that big 6'6" frame, to move the football, and it's worked well for them so far.
And Porish in the pistol here. It's like Holst is the deep back. Trips right, one left, flag, or timeout maybe.
A whistle for something.
I think it's an equipment issue with Gavin Johnson because he pointed at him. Johnson looked down, and then he's going to the sideline now.
And once again, that'll bring in Brandon Gilmore. We've seen him sub in for Cale Hazelhorst, who is back in the game, by the way. We should mention that. He left earlier with an injury. He's back, and now Gilmore here will kind of fit into that flex kind of hybrid position there for the Bucks.
Pistol set, snap, handoff, up the middle. Oh, Edley Amaro got him in the backfield, forced a fumble. Madden McQuaid's in there as well. I was following the running back, Josh. They almost snuck it by me on the read option. Edley Amaro, a big loss of yardage and forced a fumble, but it's going to stay here on possession.
You know, we talked about him in the open. He's a game changer, and you saw it right there. Completely wrecking drives and plays like that. Lost 7 yards in that play and almost forced a turnover. Now Yankton one play away from getting off the field here.
So I watched what they were doing with Gavin Johnson on the sideline when they called him out. It's something that I know they've been putting more emphasis on the last couple of years. Knee pads above the knees. It's a safety concern. That's why he got pointed out. I saw them fixing his knee pads down there. Porish takes the snap, rolls right, fires downfield. Almost intercepted. It is intercepted. Welcome back to the field, Gavin Johnson. And that is going to bring up first down for Yankton. Gavin Johnson, right place, right time on the pick.
Yeah, nice play there. Went through the hands of Boomsma and bobbled right over to Johnson. Yankton with their second interception here in the first half, putting the offense in a good spot on the field as there is, looks like a Tiger down here for Huron.
Yeah, he's getting checked to by the training staff. We're going to take a look again at that interception real quick by Gavin Johnson. This replay brought to you by Vision Care Associates.
Just wanted to play hot potato with it there, as you're going to see here in a second on the screen.
Yeah, Porish fires it downfield, in and out of the hands of Carter Boomsma, but picked up by Gavin Johnson as he's eventually pushed out of play. But with Huron now taking a knee, this looks like it could be a serious situation for the Tigers. So we are going to go to break with them. Player down for Huron. Don't know who it is. We're going to come back when they get everything sorted out. Yankton leads 12-7 here on KYNT and KYN-TV.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
Opening play of the drive for Yankton off of the interception by Gavin Johnston. A little assist from Carter Boomsma. Is a loss of a yard on the run up the middle by Jay Sedlacek. I believe that's the first negative rush of the day for Yankton, or at least for Sedlacek. Another handoff up the middle, trying to get that yard back. Gets at least the yard back, brings up 3rd and 10. He falls forward, but it's after the whistle.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, real quick, 3rd and about 9, maybe even 10 here for Yankton. They are working, obviously, the plus territory after the turnover, and they're trying to capitalize on that. We'll see what they draw up here on 3rd down.
Coach Brady Muth did speak highly of his kickers, saying he's willing to give them a little more rain this year than he did last year, allows them to go for it from farther out in terms of field goals. We'll see how that comes together here. Low snap, but Bestie picks it up. A lot of pressure. He just flips it downfield, and a flag is going to fly. Owen Eidsness might have been grabbed there as he was trying to cut out of his route. Huron Tigers want to say that one's uncatchable.
Yeah, and that one, I think they're going to get Janes on that play. It looks like maybe turned Eidsness a little bit, or Eidsness turned one way or another just a bit to his left, and I think that's what they're calling and what they saw in that. And the way they're marching, yeah, that's going to be PI on Huron.
And Yankton gets a break there. They're going to go for a 1st down now after that.
Some good pressure there from Huron. Bestie kind of just threw it up.
And see if they brought 5 or 6 on that one. They were definitely trying to get after the quarterback.
And
Automatic 1st down.
That should put Yankton right at about the 10 or so. Looks like they're set at about the 12.
I was just getting ready with the red zone graphic, Josh.
Well, they're in the red zone.
Oh, they are. Duh. I'll explain later. Red zone brought to you by Midwest Insurance Agency. Bestie takes the snap, rolls out to his right, looking for time, fires into the end zone, in and out of the hands of Owen Eidsness. Eidsness would have had 6 there. It would have been his 2nd touchdown catch of the game as well. But now it's 2nd and 10 from the 12.
Yeah, Eidsness not able to rein that one in there. Missed opportunity for the Bucks, and now 2nd and 10 here from about the 12.
I don't want to keep bringing it up, but I mentioned earlier I cover arena ball in the spring. Red zone's the 10.
Red zone's the 10.
I've been used to 5 years now calling the 10 the red zone. Edley Amaro in motion, right side to left side of the formation, a whistle blows. And I think they're going to get a player moving on the front line for Yankton, and that'll back them up 5 yards.
Dead ball, snap infraction on the offense. 5-yard penalty, repeat the down.
Snap infraction, so they're saying the maybe a little movement with the ball from the center there?
Potentially, yeah. Typically when you see that penalty, that's what you're going to have happen. But now 2nd and 15 here for the Bucks as they're trying to punch this in.
Bestie takes the snap, looking right side, fires to the corner. He threw it before Eidsness broke on the route, trying to throw with anticipation there, but it's just out of reach of Eidsness.
Yeah, Eidsness cut, and the ball was just sailed over a little bit there. I see the look. It was open, and Bestie and Eidsness just weren't able to connect.
And Bestie, when they got the penalty, backed him up 5 yards, he was signaling to his coach, run the play again. So I think he knew that corner route might be open there the way the secondary is lining up. Bestie has been praised for his ability to read defensively, how much he's improved for that heading into his senior season. Movement on the D-line, and judging by the reaction of the D-lineman, it's going to go against Huron and give those 5 yards that recently were taken away from the Bucks right back.
Yeah, and that's big right there. You get those 5 yards back, and once again, that kind of opens the playbook a little bit more, where if you get 5, maybe 6 yards in this, you might think about going for this here, depending on what you want to do. But we'll see what Yankton chooses to do here on third. But 5 yards can be huge in this spot.
8 minutes to go in the first half. Yankton leads by 5. It's 12-7 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Empty set, Tate Bestie, 3rd and 10 from the 12. Bestie takes the snap, belt high, has some time. Now he's forced to roll to his left. Fires, popped up, almost intercepted. Almost saw a reverse of what happened to Huron on their last drive, but now 4th and 10 from the 12, and it looks like we're going to see Kevin Ortiz coming on to kick.
Yeah, I missed that extra point earlier, but we know he's got a great leg, and he's going to get a shot here. Add some points on the board for the Bucks.
Well, I saw him kick a soccer ball about 70 yards in the air yesterday. So I know he's got a boot, but, kicking a football, different shape, more oblong or whatever they call it.
And that's one thing this Yankton football program loves is multi-sport athletes. The amount of times when we talk to Coach Muth about a player, and he goes, he runs track in the spring and does this in the winter, and that's big there, and they love seeing that from Kevin as well.
Snap is a little low. LaCroix picks it up. Ortiz kick up, and kick is good. So a 27-yarder to get things going here. 29-yarder to get things going here. First field goal of the season for Kevin Ortiz puts Yankton up 15-7 here with 7:50 to go in the second quarter. That scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. We're going to take a quick break, come back in 1 minute with the kickoff from here in Huron. Back in 60 seconds.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tycro in Yankton today.
(15-7) score line here in quarter number 2. Not a score line you usually see, but one we got right now. Yankton up 8 on Huron. A deep kick fielded at their own 2-yard line for the Tigers and almost split the gap there for Holst, but he is brought down hard. Check that was Juergens on the return, but he is brought down hard.
I don't know if there was a hold or maybe something on the tackle, but there's a late penalty flag laying down at about the 43-yard line. One of those back-end judges on the return.
I don't know if you caught the number better there, Josh, but I believe that was number 28, Kylan O'Connor, who got the hit. But if you caught the number better, please let me know.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that looked like O'Connor to me, too. Now we'll see what the penalty's for here.
It's going to be 1st and 10 Huron, but where is it 1st and 10 Huron? Where in the world is the first down marker?
Right now they're standing about the 25, but obviously we'll wait and see what the penalty was.
Holding against the Tigers is going to move them back. Brings up 1st and 10 from their own 15-yard line now for Huron after the penalty. Now, the last drive we saw on the start on the 15-yard line, Josh, was an 85-yard touchdown drive for the Bucks.
Yeah, we'll see Huron looking to return that favor. They're only down 1 score here, and everything right in front of them. Get the offense going on another drive.
Porish takes the snap, but whistles blow, and they might march 5 yards more backwards. A lot of pre-snap penalties tonight, Josh, on both teams. Kind of the first game jitters, so to speak. You're trying to work out the kinks, but 1st and 15 now for Huron from their own 10.
Yeah, and you're, like you said, you're going to get that a lot in this first couple games of the season where you're kind of working some of the clunks and things out of on both offense and defense. And you've seen a lot of that with the false starts and stuff like that, really on both sides. But like we said, both teams early start to this season and looking to clean that up as they go on.
Belt high snap here for Porish, looking left side. He'll fire over the middle, intercepted by Chase Platt. Second interception of the game for the Yankton defense, forcing some turnovers. Third interception of the game. I forgot about the hot potato.
How can you forget about the hot potato?
Great defense so far, forcing these turnovers, though, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Hazelhorst with a pick, Johnson with a pick, and now Chase Platt with a pick. And this Yankton defense putting this offense in a good spot a couple times now here. Last two plays we've seen them, interception, interception.
I feel like they're in some sort of mind prison right now. Just can't get the ball where it needs to go. This defense is ball hawking, and Chase Platt, linebacker, able to get that interception. First and 10 from the 19-yard line. Bestie starts to roll right, sets his feet, fires out wide right side. Eidsness trying to make a man miss. He's pushed out of bounds. Gain of, I want to say, 7 or 8 on that one. Quick little out route to Eidsness, getting some decent yards.
Yeah, and that was a good read there by Bestie. That could be kind of hard to make over there on that corner side, and he was able to find Eidsness for a nice start to this drive.
Looks like actually they're going to give him 5, so I was overestimating. But still. Oh, they're going to give him 6. Never mind. Chest high snap, Bestie handoff up the middle, a couple more yards, maybe 1. As Sedlacek falls forward, at least got back to the line of scrimmage. Running between the tackles has been a little bit of tough sledding tonight for the Bucs. They had that one Madden McQuaid run for about 11 yards, but outside of that, it's been rough going.
Yeah, it's been tough going there, and once again we talk about a lot of new starters here tonight, and sometimes it takes a minute for those things to click.
Empty set for Bestie. Heavy formation on the offensive line. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Quick fire pass out to Abel Bryan, and he's going to get the first down and a little bit more. Yankton is working in the red zone here. Red zone brought to you by Midwest Insurance. And now it's a goal-to-go situation for Yankton as well. First and goal from the 8-yard line.
And I think that was determined almost pre-snap. You saw Bestie there, the snap bobbled a little bit, but he picked it up right away and fired it over to O'Brien for an easy first down, and all of a sudden first and goal for the Bucs.
We've been seeing Bestie execute these pre-snap reads pretty well. He had that corner route that was just out of reach of Eidsness, but it was the right call. So there's a handoff up the middle. Jace Sedlacek, making me eat my words a little bit, gains about 4 on that run up the middle.
And that's the key when you're in first and goal. A lot of times you want to cut the distance in half there, and that's exactly what Sedlacek did on that one. Gets about 3 or 4 on that play. And
Tegan LaCroix's on the field, Bolt, backup quarterback. You mentioned is the buck truck coming back. I think it's Tegan LaCroix who's leading it.
Oh, no, there's a penalty on the play. I'm not sure if that was offense or defense that jumped first. Juergens went over, but it looked. Yep, offsides on that.
On the defense. Half of this to the goal. 2 less yards here for this power formation. LaCroix in. Edley Amaro, Chase Platt in the game, Talon Kenny in the game. This is all the beef that Yankton could throw out there. LaCroix up the middle, met in the backfield, still trying to work off of the tacklers. Now he's brought down. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage. Actually, they're going to give him a loss of 1.
Yeah, it's tough there. The buck truck is really a staple of this offense. It's what they want to run in these goal line situations, and just didn't work on that one.
Get on the line again. Let's see what happens. Same formation. LaCroix in the shotgun. Claps for the ball. This time off the right side. And LaCroix's just going to get to the edge and get in for 6. Tegan LaCroix, a 3-yard touchdown run, puts the Bucs up 21-7, pending the extra point.
Yeah, nice job there by the Yankton offense. The defense really setting that up with the turnover there once again. Doing a great job now, taking advantage of those turnovers. LaCroix is able to punch that in, though, for the first buck truck touchdown of the year.
And LaCroix on to hold now for Kevin Ortiz. Missed an extra point earlier on, but did convert on a 29-yard field goal. Ortiz got a good boot on him. 21-7 your score pending this extra point. Snap is good. Hold down, kick up. Off the right upright. 0 for 2 on extra points today for Kevin Ortiz. But we got to go to the replay here on KYN TV, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Tegan LaCroix lined up in that power formation, sees everybody crowd in the middle, says, I'm going to use my speed, get to that edge, and just get in for an easy 6. 3-yard touchdown run for LaCroix.
Yeah, 3-yard touchdown run there, and I just want to say, I think this is the most unique way I've ever seen a game get to 21-7. But we are there. We got there.
Two missed extra points, a failed 2-point conversion, a field goal, and a partridge in a pear tree. We're going to take a quick break.
Kick return for a
touchdown. And a kick return for touchdown. We've seen just about everything, and it's not even halftime. 6:02 to go in the first half of play. Both teams are starting to take the field for the kickoff already, so we're actually just going to keep it right here. Yankton up 14 points. This is a average score, Josh. This is
We
the
got
most
there.
normal game of football ever.
We got there.
It's been a lot
Week
of fun.
one, right?
It's been a lot of fun so far. Both these teams going to want to clean up these pre-snap penalties, though. Offensively and defensively, both teams making some mistakes in that regard.
Yeah, and that's something I feel like a broken record, but it's week one stuff, and some of those things you'll see clean up for both teams as the season goes on. But a lot of penalties so far, and I think both coaches would tell you, obviously, that they'd want to see less of that.
Obviously, week one, if these two teams meet in the quarterfinals, semifinals, or playoffs, something like that, both teams will be very different when we get to that time of year. Villanueva to kick. Sends this one away, angled towards the right side. This will be received by Juergens near his own end zone, about the 1 or 2 yard line. Juergens cutting right, stops his momentum, cuts back left. He's wrapped up around the ankle by O'Connor for first and 10 from their own 19-yard line for Huron.
And Kylan O'Connor, he's done a really nice job on kickoff tonight. Has a couple tackles in that spot, and I thought for a second there Juergens was able to bounce it out on the left side, and O'Connor did a good job of wrapping him up.
First and 10 Huron here. Find themselves down 2 scores. Biggest lead of the game for Yankton at 14 points.
We talked about the importance of turnovers in this game. I mean, before the game, 2 straight interceptions in his last 2 passes for Boris, and it's changed this game completely, giving Yankton short field twice to get touchdowns.
Yeah, it was 12-7, I believe, before the first interception, and now a field goal and then a touchdown as well. Here's a handoff off the left side. Gain of about 4 yards is what they're going to give him. That's Kleinsasser on the carry. The 5'11", 205-pound junior.
Guy running the ball wearing 42 named Kleinsasser. Now that's old school football. I'm a fan.
It feels like a Nebraska 8-man game.
Right, like
it's we're both Husker fans. It feels like something like Connor Booth,
Corey Schlesinger back in the day.
Was he from Wahoo? The freshman that Nebraska brought in this year. Because he'd be playing there with him. Pistol formation here for Huron, and we'll have to wait for it as a timeout is taken, and we will take it with them. Timeout's brought to you, I don't know, maybe it's not a full timeout. They're just doing some equipment, and I bet it's because Carter Porish's left knee pad's above his knee. I bet that's why.
Yeah, that seems to be a recurring theme. We've seen that a couple times here tonight. Gavin Johnson had the same thing happen earlier in this game.
Porish is replaced by Cooper Bischoff. Pistol set, trips right, and Porish was ready to hand that ball off, I think, but miscommunication. Running back went left, Porish went right, and then he goes down with a tackle in the backfield.
Yeah, nice job there by the Yankton defense. Looks like Edley Amaro and company got in the backfield there, and all of a sudden 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9 here for Huron, trying to stay on the field and get something going on offense.
Edley Amaro in the backfield. Are they going to start making him pay rent back there?
They might potentially if he starts making a home back there. Maybe sets up some furniture, a couch, maybe a nightstand, things like that. You never know. Maybe a lamp.
Edley Amaro feels like a kind of guy. Just give him a lazy boy and a TV. That's what every guy wants at the end of the day.
Maybe even the lamp from like A Christmas Story, Fragile.
Must be Italian.
It's too
early for that. Shotgun set, little screen pass off the left side, and I believe that's Chase Platt who had to rein in the running back on that screen, had him by the jersey like it was a leash, and eventually got back to him. But it makes it 4th and manageable, but looks like the punt team coming on for Huron.
Yeah, I don't hate this decision. If you give another short field here to Yankton, that's looking like it's going to be in a tough spot, and I think you just try to get the ball back or give the ball back here without putting Yankton in plus territory.
Porish to kick. Porish, when he punted earlier, angled one out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. Yankton was able to score on that drive, and Chase Platt got through, almost blocked it. That one pinwheeling towards the sideline, takes a bounce. Eidsness is going to let it roll. And it's going to take a Huron bounce inside the 25, and it's still rolling. 22, 23-yard line is where Yankton will start things in their own territory. But there is a flag down on the play.
Somebody said something, I believe, down here. That was a really late flag on that, but he can punt and he can throw. Anderson Porish with a really good punt there, and I think this is going to go on Yankton. I don't know what happened, but that was really late after things kind of had settled.
Because with where the position of the flag was, I thought like it could have been a roughing the kicker or something.
You're on, grade 1, 15-yard penalty,
It goes against Huron, 4 on sportsmanlike conduct. So a 15-yard penalty means that great punt for Anderson Porish is going to get some yards knocked off of it. They'll go from the 23 to the 38.
Yeah, and obviously that's huge right there. And like I said, it kind of looked like both sides were going apart there, and somebody said something, the official threw a flag, and all of a sudden Yankton with much better field position here.
Hopefully it wasn't anything like Jackie Moon and semi-pro. What did I say? Can't
What'd
say
I
that,
say?
Jackie. Shotgun formation here for Tate Bestie. Running back on his left hip pocket is Jace Sedlacek. 2 receivers wide right, kind of stacked up. 2 more to the left. More traditional positions. Bestie looking right, has some time. Now he'll roll out, firing. Leaves that one a little to be desired, but able to knock it away from behind Carter Boomsma. Offense turns to defense there for Boomsma, as he's played defensive back today, knocking that one away.
And he was playing on that one, saved an interception on that, and that could have been the break the Tigers needed. Yankton, though, survives that and get a chance to do it again here on 2nd down.
That was Cooper Bischoff in coverage, who almost intercepted that pass. Bestie just short-armed that one a little bit. And fairly mistake-free from Bestie so far. He's been playing well. 21-7 in his first start at quarterback. Claps takes the snap, belt high, rolling right. Looks like a speed option. He'll take it himself, get upfield. Gain of 4 on the play. Check that, they're giving him 5.
Yeah, and he's been efficient with those carries, Brayden. He's got 3 runs on the day. He's got 13 yards, and what they say, 4 yards a carry will get you first downs.
3rd and 5 here for Yankton. Bestie in the shotgun, takes the snap, looks right, fires quickly to Abe O'Brien. Some lax coverage on the far side of the field means Abe O'Brien has space to run into, and a fresh set of downs. Gain of about 7 on that one, maybe 8.
Yeah, and that's the second time we've seen them go to the O'Brien on that curl route there on a quick 3rd down, and it's worked.
1st and 10 from the 49. Yankton on Huron's side of the field again tonight. 2:47 to go and counting in the first half as Bestie takes the snap, has some time, fires over the middle. High pass, knocked away. Cale Hazelhorst got a hand on it, trying to bring it down.
Pass broken up by number 4, Schultz Jr.
Yeah, and that one just a little high, and looked like Cale was able to get his hands on it, but not able to bring it in, and hit the ground. Now 2nd down here for the Bucks.
Hazelhorst, a tall target, stands 6'4". Bestie, belt high snap, had 2 running backs in the backfield. He'll flip it out, little screen or bubble out to the left side by Chase Sedlacek, and he'll gain 7 yards on that one, brings up 3rd and 3.
Yeah, that's talk about turning nothing into something there. Makes a guy miss kind of and gets about 7 yards. 3rd and manageable now on that little after that little swing pass.
3 receivers left, short side of the field, 1 receiver right. Bestie gonna fake the pitch out to Sedlacek and keep it himself. He's got a couple more yards than needed for the first down. Gain of 7 as it stands, pending that flag.
Nice little fake on that pitch, though, from Bestie. We'll see if this stands.
Still waiting the official ruling here, and judging by where Yankton's offense is going, I think this is going to go against the Bucks. But we could see.
Face mask. 5-yard penalty on the offense.
So a 5-yard face mask penalty against the offense marches them back.
It'll still, even though march them back from where the play ended, that still will give them 2 yards on that. Now they'll have 3rd and 1, though, Brayden. So at least there's some kind of good measure there for the Bucks.
So all's well that ends okay, and you can see coaching staff for Huron waving far side of the field, wanting to play press coverage on Abe O'Brien. He's been able to get in the weak spot of the defense a couple times. They are pressing him far side of the field. Bestie sees it, sends it downfield, one-on-one ball to Abe O'Brien, hand fighting, no flags, and an incompletion. Brings up 4th and 1 on coverage there was James Schultz Jr. for Huron.
Yeah, and I think Yankton knew with a 4th or a 3rd and 1 in plus territory, they were probably going for it. So they said, why not take a shot there, O'Brien, and just missed that. Now, obviously, Yankton lining up here looking to go for it. It looks like it's Crawl in the backfield.
A Crawl wearing the number 8. Carson this time, though.
After his brother committed or playing for Mount Marty this fall.
Yeah, did commit up there. A lot of Yankton guys going to Mount Marty for athletics. Timeout, taken on the field. It's brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser, go with Kaiser. Take a quick 30-second break and come back. Yankton up 21-7 here in the second quarter. Back in 30 seconds.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Back to action here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton leads 21-7 coming out of the timeout. 2:22 to go in the second quarter. Deuce is wild here, Josh, in the first half.
Yeah, wild here, and all of a sudden a big play in this game here. If Huron's able to get a stop, completely different game, but let's see what Yankton does on fourth.
Esty almost got him a jump there on the clap. Delayed snap. Sedlacek wrapped up in the backfield, but fights forward, and I don't think they'll give him much more than the line of scrimmage. Should be possession going to the Tigers, and Yankton's defense running onto the field. Sedlacek was initially touched about 1.5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. He fought for it, but couldn't get it.
Yeah, and big stop for Huron. You kind of really need that, obviously, not only to stop this possession, but Yankton gets the ball first next half. That's huge. All of a sudden, you can try to take this down and make it a one-score game before halftime if you're able to get something going. A nice stop, and for Yankton, kind of a frustrating spot in this game.
I want to say a big thank you to one of our broadcast partners in Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser, go with Kaiser. They're located at 808 West 23rd Street in Yankton. Porish in the pistol. Looks like Holst the deep back. Handoff up the gut. Holst cuts out right side. Gets away from the initial tacklers, but he is wrapped up and swung down. No, he never touched the ground. No whistle blows. He gets the first down. Shoved out of bounds by Cale Hazelhorst. Looked like a short gain, turns into a 14-yard run for Landon Holst for the first down.
Yeah, heck of an effort there, able to spin around and get a nice carry on that and get about 14 yards on the play.
First and 10 now on Yankton's side of the field. Bucks 46-yard line is where Tigers line up. 2:05 to go in this first half. Porish takes the snap about knee high. Looking right side. He's going to fire one downfield in double coverage. Looking for Carter Porish. That's the brotherly trust there as Tegan LaCroix almost comes up with an interception. And we are under 2 to play as a flag flies there late. Both teams signaling the other way. I heard the whistle and saw Edley Amaro stumbling away. I don't know if he got pushed or what was exactly going on down on the field, but here's the ruling.
Sportsmanlike conduct on the defense, taunting.
We're going to get a taunting penalty against Edley Amaro. That's going to march off some free yards for Huron.
Yeah, and obviously as they're trying to drive here. He said second down, but if that's a 15-yard penalty, it won't be second down.
First down as a reward.
First down as a reward.
That puts Huron right about the 31, Brayden, and obviously they're trying to march it in here at the end of the first half.
Dangerous field position here for the Tigers, trying to cut this lead in half as they're down 14. Pistol set here for Porish. Deep back is Holst. Porish, chest high snap, looks left, fires. Boomsma reading it, almost the 4th pick of the night for Yankton.
Good read there by the senior corner, making a play and breaking that up. And he's been all over the field tonight on both offense and defense.
Carter Boomsma wearing the number 1. He's going to be a name we're circling in the future with the showcase he's put on tonight. Just seems to be around the ball offensively and defensively, like you said.
And he saw the receiver kind of sit on that route there and went up and made the play. A nice breakup on that. And if he would have been able to grab that, I think we'd still be talking about him going the other way.
Porish in the pistol here. Klein Saucer, the deep back, couple yards behind him. 2 receivers left, 1 right of the formation. Thigh high snap. Porish. Looked like there was an option opportunity, but he cuts it back upfield, puts the shoulder down, and runs through a player. First and 10 for Anderson Porish and the Huron Tigers as he gets down to the 18-yard line.
Hasselhorst in on the stop for the Bucks.
Under 2 to play here in the first half, and Huron using the clock very well.
Yeah, and Brayden Porsche made a really good cut on that. I thought at first he was going to pitch it out for sure, but was able to cut back inside and get a nice gain.
Pistol set again. Holst the deep back now. 1 tight end right side of the formation. 2 receivers split out wide right, 1 left. Claps takes the snap, whistle blows. A pre-snap penalty. Stop me if you've heard that one before.
Notice how I'm not stopping you.
This one goes against the offense, though. False start on Huron, so they march it back 5 yards. But, yeah, notice how no one was stopping me. But a lot of pre-snap penalties tonight on both squads.
Yeah, and Schultz, the wide receiver, out top. Looks like he got a bit of a head start on that one, and that's what the officials are calling. And we'll see how Huron responds. They've done a really good job of being able to really run the football here. They got about 60 yards in the first half. Obviously, there's a couple from some losses on a few plays that have kind of set that back, but I thought they've done a really nice job of running the ball. Meanwhile, this Yankton defense maybe trying to be a little more opportunistic once again. They've got 3 picks in this first half.
Porish maybe adjusting to something different there. Checking with his lineman. Porish going to launch this one up. Carter Porish, the intended target. He brings it in. He had defenders draped all over him, but 6'5" for the freshman, and he is 2 yards short of the end zone. Flag, though, down back at the line of scrimmage.
This one could be coming back. I'm not sure what the call is. Notice Huron not moving forward, so I think, yeah, this one is probably coming back.
Ineligible, number 55 on the offense, downfield.
An eligible receiver downfield that goes against number 55, Nolan Stolley, the 6'4" senior.
And Brayden, penalties once again been the story of this drive. You had the unsportsmanlike penalty from Edley earlier, gave Huron 15 yards, and all of a sudden back-to-back penalties here, making it 1st and 20 for Huron.
The single coverage near side of the field. Porish lined up out wide to the right. Anderson Porish takes the snap. Edley Amaro, he didn't see him coming. He's hit as he throws, still finds his way into the arms of a receiver. Porish took an absolute shot, though, from Edley Amaro. Huge play for the Tigers to get inside the 10, goal to go situation.
Yeah, heck of a catch there, able to bring it in and get short to the goal line. Brayden, I missed the number there. Who made that catch?
That would have been number 4, James Schultz Jr.
All right, just making
snag.
sure on that.
Under a minute to go now in the first half of play. And Huron is taking their time getting to the line. Anderson Porish walking a little gingerly after taking a hit from Amaro, but he's able to deliver with that pressure. He didn't see the pressure coming, and that almost worked in his favor as he was still able to deliver a great ball. Porish, not afraid of contact, rolls out left side, trying to get to the pylon. He does. Huron on the board again. A well-executed drive, drains the clock, and makes it an 8-point game pending the extra point, 21-13. Porish on the keeper for 6.
Yeah, nice run there from Porish. They've gone to him on the goal line a couple times, and he's able to punch that in and make this a 1-score game.
Looks like Mr. Min now to kick, coming in. Second time we've seen him today for a field goal. (21-13) pending this extra point. Whistle blows, means we can take it away. Snap high, but gets it down. Kick from Min is up and good. 21-14 your score. Yankton up 7 with 20 seconds to go in the first half of play. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Gonna take a quick break, come back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related Or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life. If your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
We're back live here at Tiger Stadium in Huron, South Dakota. 21-14 your score, Yankton on top of the Huron Tigers. But a Tigers drive drained the clock, 20 seconds to go in the first half, and they only trail by 7, Josh.
Yeah, and it was one of those where a nice pass there to Schultz really, towards the end of that drive, kind of kept it alive after a few penalties. And like you said, that was so big, getting that stop is a bit of a squib kick here, Brayden.
Now that's from Porish. It's fielded by Talon Kenny, and he is brought down at about the 39-yard line, 15 seconds to go. I understand the squib there with very little time remaining, and we already seen Miles Drotzman take one back to the house.
I think my favorite part of that is I think the tee almost went further than the ball. It's sitting down at the opposite 30. But now if you're Yankton, you're up 7. You do have 15 seconds left and 2 timeouts. If you want to try something, you can. Kevin Ortiz, the kicker, did make about a 30-yard field goal earlier. If they want to try to be aggressive there, they can.
How do you feel about a Carter Boomsma go ball as Bestie lines up, actually goes out to Cale Hazelhorst in the flat. He is brought down past the line to gain, so a fresh set of downs for Yankton. Timeout called with 7 seconds remaining in the first half. Timeouts brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. We're going to keep it right here during this timeout. 1st and 10, Yankton from the Huron 49-yard line. It's a good little play there, but now you really only have one more play to try to get in the end zone or cut this down as much as you can.
Right. It's one of those, you got 8 seconds. You can try something quick. It depends. We know we talked about them being willing to expand that field goal range a little more this year, but that's a lot to ask of a lot of kickers, and we'll see what happens here. Like you said, Yankton's sitting about the Huron 49.
I think if they get this ball to near the 30-yard line, they might let somebody try it. But that's also close enough where you can reason we can go for the end zone for something on a play as well. But there's not a lot of time to really make that work. So we'll see exactly what they got drawn up. Does Brady Muth dig into the bag of tricks, or does he take a 1-score lead into the half?
Yeah, I think you give it something here. You're at about, like we said, we're at about the 50. You got a timeout in that back pocket, 8 seconds to play with. You can hit something quick, whether you want to make it a shorter shot at the end zone or, like we said, a really long field goal. But anyway, options are open here, and might as well take a chance.
1st and 10, 49-yard line. Tate Bestie in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 right.
Yeah, and also playing a lot of guys back. You could run the ball here if you want to pick up a quick few yards.
Well, prevent defense. Bestie fires quick outside, looking for Abe O'Brien. They were going for that quick shot to get out of bounds, but 4 seconds now on the clock. This is most likely the last play of the half.
Yeah, I expect the last play here unless there's a penalty or something like that. But Yankton sitting about midfield. We might see how far Tate can launch it.
Oh, he's got a new defensive player to deal with as Anderson Porish has checked in at safety, the 6'5 quarterback. Going to go play a little center fielder here. Bestie takes the snap, chest high. Got a lot of protection in front of him. He's going to roll out to his left, bearing down on him. He fires downfield, intercepted by Huron. Going the other way now, go the Tigers, a chance at a pick 6, and it is going to be a pick 6 for the Huron Tigers. We might be tied going into the halftime break. That's Landon Holst, who took it back to the house on the pick 6.
Wow, what a change in momentum there. The pick 6 on that one, like you said, and was able to take it to the house, and what a play.
What a play indeed, and that's the risk you run sometimes when you don't just let it go to the half. Yankton will get the ball out of the halftime break, but momentum at this very moment is with the Huron Tigers.
Yeah, what a play, what a swing there in these final 2 minutes of this half, and like you said, an extra point away from being tied going into the half.
Mr. Min on to kick the extra point. He's 2 for 2 so far today. If he makes it 3 for 3, we're tied. Kick is up. Kick is good. 21-21. Huron and Yankton tied at the half. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. We're going to take a quick break, come back in 3 minutes. Check that, 4 minutes. We're back in 4 minutes here on KYNT. KYN TV tied at 21 at the half.
Turning 65 or new to Medicare? Navigating your options can feel overwhelming, but we're here to help. At Missouri River Associates, we make it easy to find the right plan for your health and budget. From Medicare supplements, Advantage plans, and prescription drug coverage, we'll guide you every step of the way. Plus, our services are completely free. Call Missouri River Associates today, 665-6885. Let us help you find peace of mind and the coverage you deserve.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Whitman. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Dr. Ben Lancaster is now accepting patients at Yankton Medical Clinic. When it comes to orthopedic care, you want the highest level of specialists available. Dr. Ben Lancaster is joining Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, all 5-star rated orthopedic surgeons at Yankton Medical Clinic. When you visit YMC, you'll see a board-certified physician immediately. No unnecessary referrals, no bouncing between buildings, just direct access to the orthopedic expertise your body deserves. Call 665-1722 to schedule with Dr. Ben Lancaster today.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
This is the sound of grilling season. It's time to get back to cookouts, to gathering with friends and family, and making memories. And with Hy-Vee's lower prices on thousands of items all over the store, you can still get the best quality meat and everything else you need for your barbecues at prices that will make you smile. Get back to grilling for less, with a little help from Hy-Vee.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. It's time for your halftime report brought to you by Avera. Visit Avera.org today. Well, Josh, 21-21, not the scoreline people might have expected coming in after last year's matchup. It is 60-0 in Yankton, but Huron has been able to roll with the punches. Yankton's defense has forced a lot of turnovers, but Huron able to come back late there, score a couple touchdowns unanswered to tie us up.
Yeah, and that's something. The interceptions and the turnovers have really led to a lot of the points in this game. Yankton's got 3 picks in this one and scored on a couple of those, and then obviously you saw the pick 6 there at the end of the first half, really swinging this game both ways and putting a lot of points on the board because of it.
And let's look at some stats, some offensive stats. Here's your halftime stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. It's time to review the look of your business's signage. Let Mayor Signs help. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 21-21 your score. Yankton up 5 in the total yards department, 149 to 144. 92 yards through the air, 57 on the ground for the Bucks. 68 yards passing, 76 yards rushing for the Tigers, 144 total yards. This has been an evenly contested game, even with those turnovers.
Yeah, it has. It really, looking at those total stats, like you said, those total numbers have been very even. Some of that swung there in that back half of the second half, or of the first half, when Huron was able to put that drive together and get a big pass in that as well. But yeah, like you said, been very even so far.
And looking at some individual stats here, Tate Bestie, of course, 92 passing yards, just over 50% completion percentage in that first half as well. The running game, not characteristic of Yankton, not really able to get it going in that first half.
Yeah, Sedlacek led the way. He had 11 carries for 29 yards. Matt McQuaid had a nice little 11-yard run, and then Tate Bestie with 3 carries for 13 yards. But other than that, really not a lot from this Yankton offense running the football.
And despite 3 scores on the board for Huron, defense has been the name of the game in the first half for the Bucks. Multiple turnovers forced and some big plays, but also penalties have played a factor.
Yeah, penalties have been a huge factor in this game, and we've talked about that and some of the things, how it's impacted drives and things. And yeah, but a lot of that I think I'll attribute to week 1 for now. But yeah, a lot of penalties, and both coaches are talking about cleaning that up, as well as the turnovers in the locker room here at half.
Yeah, 3 interceptions by Yankton in that first half. Obviously, a huge pick 6 for Landon Holst to tie us up at 21 even for Huron there to end the first half. We're going to take another quick break, come back in 3 minutes, keep things rolling. We'll look at your out-of-town scoreboard and what's going on around Class AA when we come back. Back in 3 minutes, this is the Halftime Report brought to you by Avera here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
When the summer heat is on, make sure your cooling system is up to the challenge. Kaiser Heating and Cooling has the right solution for your home or business, whether it's a high-efficiency air conditioner, geothermal system, or reliable heat pump unit. For over 77 years, we've been keeping Yankton cool with expert installation and service. Don't sweat this summer. Stay comfortable all season long with Kaiser Heating and Cooling, Yankton's most trusted heating and cooling professionals.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free at Explorers Credit Union. You're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Welcome back here, KYNT, KYN TV. It's your halftime report brought to you by Avera. Visit Avera.org today. It's time to take a look at your out-of-town scoreboard, taking a look at some of the other games going on around Class 11 AA. As I don't believe any of them are underway as of yet. There might be one underway. We had an early start.
There is one underway. T-Area ranked number 4 in the preseason polls. They're up 15-0 over Spearfish right now. That game's kind of midway through the second quarter over there, and then obviously the Yankton game here. But yeah, that's the only other one underway right now. Taking a look at the rest of the schedule, 11 AA tonight. Brookings and Sturgis Brown will play. Pierre is hosting Aberdeen. Watertown will be hosting Sioux Falls Jefferson, and then Douglas and Mitchell will play at Douglas.
Watertown gets to break in that brand spanking new stadium and start their defense of a state title with a 11 AAA school. So tough task out of the gate for them. We'll keep an eye on that game tonight, as it's, I believe those games are supposed to kick off more traditional times of 7. So we should have more updates for that in the post game today. So once again, is your halftime report brought to you by Avera. Got a couple minutes left in the half, Josh, and what really needs to change in half number 2 for both these teams? I mean, Huron got that late run to tie this thing up, but it felt like the Bucks were in control outside until the last 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, for Yankton, I think it's pretty simple. Establish the run and limit the penalties. I think it really is as simple as that. Run game kind of got off to a slow start like we talked about, and you want to see that improve, obviously, but I think that's the key, be able to run the football. And then just, crazy plays like that happen. Now, obviously, it's unfortunate. You take the chance. Sometimes when you gamble, it doesn't work. But, yeah, it's one of those, I think you just come out, establish the run, and if you can limit the turnovers, I think they'll be fine.
Yankton losing the rushing yardage battle right now. 57 yards rushing for the Bucks compared to 76 for the Huron Tigers. Anderson Porsche been doing a good job at quarterback, being an athlete today. A lot of rushing yards for him. He has made a couple tough throws, a couple rough throws, I should say. Has been picked off a couple times. But Porsche playing well right now, leading his team to a tie ball game in the half. Tate Bestie on the other side doing the same for the Bucks. Going to take another break. When we come back, we should have your second half of action here on KYNT and KYN TV. 21-21 your score at the break. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Brayden Butler. We're back in a couple minutes.
Recently, a small business owner came into the UPS store to pick up a banner we printed for her latest event. As we rolled it up, she asked if we also designed brochures. The answer? Absolutely, we can help with that too. For over 7 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping customers with all kinds of printing, from large banners to detailed brochures. Come see us today and find out how we can assist with your next big project. And don't forget to ask about our print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Dr. Ben Lancaster is now accepting patients at Yankton Medical Clinic. When it comes to orthopedic care, you want the highest level of specialists available. Dr. Ben Lancaster is joining Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, all 5-star rated orthopedic surgeons at Yankton Medical Clinic. When you visit YMC, you'll see a board-certified physician immediately. No unnecessary referrals, no bouncing between buildings, just direct access to the orthopedic expertise your body deserves. Call 665-1722 to schedule with Dr. Ben Lancaster today.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Welcome back here, KYNT, KYN-TV, 21-21 here at Tiger Stadium in Huron, South Dakota. Yankton and Huron tied coming out of the half. This has been your halftime report brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. Josh, been an interesting first half to say the least. Mistakes, I want to say aplenty on both sides. Interceptions, pre-snap penalties, just mistakes, things that you kind of expect to happen in week one, but you want to see it get cleaned up.
And for me, the key moment of that first half, you look at Yankton, it's 21-7. They're going for it on about the Huron 49 on a 4th and 1. Huron gets the stop. All of a sudden, they go down, get a touchdown. Then they get that pick on the Hail Mary, or on the end of the half there. All of a sudden, a 21-7 swing. It's 21, or it's tie game here going into the second half. And Yankton, you got to feel like they're shocked, but this team, they'll be ready. They'll be ready to come out here in the second half and respond. They're going to get a chance right away getting the ball first here in the second half.
I guarantee that halftime talk in the locker room was not something that a lot of these players might have wanted to hear, but they needed to hear heading into half number 2. 12 minutes on the board for the third quarter, 21-21 your score. Huron to kick off. It's Anderson Porish looking to kick. Back deep to return for Yankton, Owen Eidsness and Miles Drotzman, who's got a kick return for a touchdown in the first half. Ended up being 84 yards on the kick return. Big thank you to Explorers Credit Union for their help in making this broadcast possible. Discover the difference with them at explorerscu.com. Also thanks to One Office Solution, your one source for all your office products. They're located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. Porish to kick. So blows, and we are underway. Porish, squib kick, almost an onside kick. Battle for the ball. Yankton's going to get on top of it. Almost dangerous. Sean Payton-esque play call from head coach Drew Strand out of the half.
So watching highlights from the 2009, I believe, Super Bowl, looking at that, and it almost worked. I believe that's right, 8 or 9, something around that time.
Be the 2009 Super Bowl because he was on the cover of 2011 for Madden. Yeah. That's how I base things in my history. Who was on the cover of Madden?
But either way, Yankton now with good field position to start the second half, and we talked about that crazy swing. They got a chance to get it going here.
Handoff left side, Jace Sedlacek trying to get the running game going, and he gains a couple there. Cuts it in about half, I believe a gain of 5 is what they're going to give him.
Yeah, like I said, about a gain of 4 or 5 there, and that's all you really need if you're running the football. You get 4 yards to play, you're getting first downs, and that's a nice little start here to the second half.
Second down here, pistol set. Edley Amaro in a heavy pistol. They're going to hand the ball to Edley. Pre-snap penalty. I was excited to see what Edley Amaro was going to do with the football because I feel like it's going to be a struggle to bring that guy down to the turf.
Now, it looked to me like Holst jumped there for Huron, but we could see this. Okay, they're going to say it was on the line, and maybe Holst reacted or something like that, but yeah.
And that goes from 2nd and 6 to 2nd and 11. Pre-snap penalties again, biting Yankton in the foot. Pistol set, Bestie claps, takes the snap, handoff up the gut, Sedlacek trying to get those yards back. Gets a few of them.
Sedlacek on the carry for the Bucks.
I think that's going to be another gain of 4 for Sedlacek, so now brings up 3rd and 7.
Yeah, and a nice little start here to the second half for him. Obviously, the penalty puts him in a tough spot here on 3rd and 7, but that's encouraging that you're able to come out and get 4 yards on those first couple carries of the second half.
Back-to-back 4-yard carries, and it's 3rd and 7 due to the infractions against Yankton. Bestie rolls a little bit. He's going to let this one go downfield. One-on-one ball to Carter Boomsma, and Boomsma gets knocked to the turf, but no flags fly. They might be saying that one was uncatchable, Josh.
And I think maybe they're giving the corner a break there. I think maybe they got their feet tangled or something like that. But yeah, either way, incomplete and a 3-and-out here. That penalty really kind of killed this drive for Yankton.
Third quarter sponsors today are First Chiropractic Center and Farmers Union Insurance for today's Yankton Bucks football broadcast. Under 11 to play, 21-21. As the Bucks forced to punt. High snap to Liam Villanueva. Almost blocked. Villanueva gets it away, and it takes a Yankton bounce. Going to roll near the 20 to the 21-yard line. You can hear the crowd in front of us. We're positioned at the top of the Huron section, yelling, "Get away," is almost touched by a Huron player there.
There are some very passionate dads out there. I get it. I'd be the same way.
21-21 your score. 1st and 10 for Huron from their own 21-yard line. A lot of 21s.
Yeah, a lot of 21s. And
no Savage, though.
Now Huron on a bit of a run here. They've scored the last 14 of this game, and now they got a chance to take the lead here, Brayden, if they can put some points on the board.
Porish in the pistol. Switching the protection. Holst the deep back, trips right, one receiver left. Looks like Carter Porish near side of the formation. Handoff up the gut to Holst. He had the pick 6 to end the first half. He's trying to find some running room. He's able to sneak away for a moment, but Madden McQuaid, among others, get him down to the turf. Gain of 5 on that one. Cuts it in half for 2nd and 5.
Yeah, 2nd and 5. Nice little run there to get the drive started. We talked about it just for Sedlacek. Holst with a nice carry there.
And it looks like they're stretching Holst out on the sideline as he takes a breather. Kleinsasser comes in to play running back. Trips right of the formation. That's far side of the field for Huron. Only one receiver near side. One-on-one coverage. And no real safety help over the top. We've seen Porish attack single coverage when he feels he has the height advantage in the receiver in terms of Carter now. And Porish is going to attack that one-on-one. Ball in the air into the hands of Carter Porish. Miles Drotzman almost got there, trying to bring him down, forces him out of bounds. What a shot from Anderson to Carter. The Porishes linking up again.
Yeah, gain of 55 on that play. Brother to brother on that pass. That's just, hey, man, you're tall over there. Let me throw it up. And that's resulted in a big gain there for Huron. Big game-changing play right there. 55 yards on that pass.
And I don't think Drotzman played that poorly either. It's just he's given up a couple inches to Porish, and it was a well-placed ball. Expect some safety help to get rotated over the top in the future as Porish has been able to make some one-on-one plays. Handoff up the middle, Kleinsasser. Heard a Bucks on him. McQuaid's in there.
On the carry for the Tigers.
As well as Talon Kenny, among others. Gain of long 2 or short 3?
Yeah, about 2 or 3 on that play, like you said. All of a sudden, Huron in business. Let's see if they go back to more of their traditional run option, things like that. They took their shot play, and like we talked about, big gain on that, and now set up in business here in the red zone.
Huron had 68 passing yards in the first half. They've almost doubled that already, thanks to that one deep bomb to Carter Porish. Anderson Porish in the pistol. Oakley Anderson, the deep back. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Porish hands off to Anderson, and he is met immediately by Edley Amaro. That's a loss of 1 on the play, a tackle for loss for Edley Amaro.
And he's had some big hits out here today. We saw a quarterback hit that didn't really result in anything, but he's been making plays all night.
3rd and 9 now out of that tackle for a loss. Don't know the range on the field goal kicker for Huron. I presume they want to get it a little closer. Be a 36-yarder right now. Porish takes the snap, chest high, rolling right. Surveys the scene. He's got some time. A couple defenders bearing down on him. Porish turns upfield, gets near the first down marker, stretches forward, That should be first and goal for Anderson Porish and the Huron Tigers.
Yeah, and that's just a good job of the quarterback there, buying himself some time and making a play happen because it really didn't look like there was much there. He's able to run it down, and like you said, looks like enough for the first down right at about the 10.
I believe they'd call that making chicken salad.
Yes.
First down, Tigers.
You could fill in the blanks. First and goal from just past the 10-yard line for the Tigers, just inside the 10-yard line. Porish in the pistol again. Holst back in as the running back. Saw him getting stretched out on the sideline earlier. Might have had a little cramping issue. Trips left, one receiver right, and it's Carter Porish in single coverage, top of the formation. Whistle blows. A flag. Delay a game is the call. So that's going to march 5 yards off, knock him outside of, well, it's still going to be goal to go, but back to about the 14-yard line.
Yeah, sometimes I'll admit as a broadcaster, when a game clock is all the way back as far as it is sometimes, it's hard to pay attention to that sometimes. And I think that's just kind of what happened there for Huron. Maybe lost track of that clock over there, and all of a sudden first and goal from about the 15, like you said.
Pistol set again for Porish. Formation seems the same. Going to throw the one-on-one ball. Drotzman covering Carter Porish again. Fans want the flag for pass interference, but doesn't get one to fly. It'll be second and goal now from the 15.
I was just thinking about that. I'm like, would they try a fade to the big guy down here in the red zone? And they tried it right there from about the 15. I mean, that's a long fade, but they went for it.
Who would ever throw a goal line fade to the 6'5" receiver wearing number 81?
Can't think of anybody.
I'm not comparing him to Megatron. I'm just saying the measurables are there for Carter Porish. He's been playing like it today, though, too, to be fair. Porish takes the snap, whistle blows. Don't see any laundry on the field, so maybe a timeout here before? Oh, false start.
Over here on the bottom side, yeah, there was a flag. Now second and goal from the 20. A couple penalties here, kind of killing some momentum for Huron.
Also potentially pushing them out of field goal range. Min, their kicker, is warming up here on the sideline.
Electric football name, by the way. Mr. Min, that's an electric name.
Big name guy.
I am a big name guy.
Aren't we all? 21-21 your score, 8:18 to go in the third quarter of play. Porish takes the snap, little bubble screen out left side, finds Juergens, gets some blockers in front of him, and he's eventually ripped down. Combination of Miles Drotzman and Gavin Johnson. The player is down, though, for Huron, far side of the field.
Looks like one getting stretched out for Yankton as well.
A couple cramping issues here early on in the season. It's Madden McQuaid who's down for Yankton. They get him back to his feet, though. He's going to walk off. I don't see who's down for Huron. I thought it could have been Anderson Porish at first, but I saw him walking off, so it wasn't him. We got a break in the action. Just a reminder, 21-21 your score. Scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. It's third and goal for Huron from the 13-yard line, from the 12-yard line. Check that. 8:05 to go in the third quarter. As still getting stretched out there on the field. Gives both teams time to kind of recuperate, draw up a game plan for what they're going to do next.
Yeah, and we'll see what happens here. Once again, third and goal from about the 12. We talked about the kicker, Mr. Min. He is warming up, or was, and he's actually running back over this half of the field. Got to think he's getting ready for a field goal attempt if one becomes available here.
Well, if they don't get any yards on this, it'd be a 29-yard field goal, the same we saw Kevin Ortiz hit earlier. It was Landon Holst who was getting stretched out there for Huron. Seems to be a bit of a recurring thing for him. We saw him stretched out, getting stretched out not too long ago. So something to keep an eye on. Empty set here for Porish. Two receivers right, two receivers left. We've seen them do quarterback runs out of this before. Porish back to pass. Fires quick left side. Carter Porish in and out of his hands. Almost a brotherly touchdown there.
Wide open on that, too. Just wasn't able to wrangle it in. And now fourth and goal here. Yankton managed to get the stop after the big play earlier in this drive, and now they're going to force a field goal attempt.
Just with his size and poise on the field and the way he's been how he's been manhandling guys at times out on the field. It's hard to believe that guy can't drive himself to school.
That's true.
Well, maybe
the
he
young
can.
freshman.
I don't know. No, maybe he's old for his grade or something, but still.
That's possible.
A
I think
freshman out there.
Get your permit at 14, right?
Yeah, I wasn't 14 till the end of my freshman year.
See, I was 14 beginning of freshman year.
Anyway. Field goal opportunity here for Huron, and a whistle blows. Timeout taken by Huron.
And maybe you just want to talk about this one. There is discussion going on down at about the 20-yard line.
I think it's more of a discussion with the official. I'm not sure what the reasoning behind it is. Timeout's brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling.
25, no charge timeouts here on.
I think Coach Strand was saying their play clock didn't get reset correctly.
Yes.
So no charge timeout. Min to kick. Short run up here for Min. Takes about just one step and just puts his boot through it, and it's working. 3 points on the board, and Huron takes the lead again. Second time tonight they've led. 24-21 your score. Huron Tigers up 3. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Going to take a quick break. Huron's going to kick off when we come back. This is Yankton Bucks football down 3 in the season opener. We're back in 60 seconds.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project. From your first sketch to your final nail, we're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, we've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
Another short kick as we come back to live action here. Yankton able to get on top of it, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bucks from about their own 33-yard line.
Yeah, Huron opting for those short kicks. We've seen it almost work twice, but now Yankton got to get something going here. A quick 17-point swing for the Tigers. Now Yankton trying to get that lead back.
Wide bunch for the Bucks on the right side. Bestie takes the snap, and there was movement on the line of scrimmage. This feels like unable to get out of their own way right now. False start on Yankton.
There you get Draskins, the light, or their, Gaskins there, the right tackle there on the penalty.
Brings up 1st and 15 now. Bucks behind the 8 ball, got a gun bunch right side of the formation. Bestie throws out quickly to that side. Eidsness gets past the original line of scrimmage. Gain of 7 there brings up 2nd and 8.
Yeah, nice little pass there. That's how, like you said, you get some of those yards back. You get a quick out on the curl there, and about 7 yards.
They're going to give him actually 6. The far line judge ended up walking back a yard. Snap taken by Bestie. High snap, rolling left, has some time. He'll fire downfield. Cale Hazelhurst, 1st down and more. Hazelhurst making his name known on offense now, too. Is that from the 34-yard line? Gets the Bucks all the way to the 47.
Yeah, nice pass there. Find some stuff on the outside here to start and trying to get something going and get back the lead. It's another penalty here for Yankton.
It's gonna be another false start, as I think everybody went besides the center.
And typically when that happens,
First and 15 here for Yankton, because typically when that happens, just
usually when it's everybody but the center, it's usually on the center.
Well, maybe he's playing chess. Low snap there, just gonna be scooped up by Sedlacek. indirect snap to the halfback. He gets about 3 yards on the play. May have fallen forward for a fourth. They're going to give him 3, 2nd and 12.
Yeah, once again, just having to pick that one up off the wild snap and making the best you can out of it. Sedlacek did a good job there to pick up a few yards and salvage that play. Got a whistle.
Whistle's going to blow here with 7 minutes left in the third quarter of play. They're taking Kleinsasser out.
I'm running in as Parker Bischoff.
Trying to see exactly why Kleinsasser's been taken out of the game, why he was picked out. But
so he's currently having a water over on the sideline. They're not necessarily checking on him, so I don't think it's...
Bestie going to throw the one-on-one ball. Go ball to Abe O'Brien. He breaks the shoestring tackle, and he is gone. Abe O'Brien with the touchdown. They're probably going to get him on a taunting here at the end.
What a throw, what a catch there from Abe O'Brien, able to put it into the end zone. A big play. Yankton needed it. They got it. Touchdown there, take the lead back in this one.
The result of the play is a touchdown. The touchdown will stand.
Touchdown will stand. Yankton takes a 27-24 lead now over Huron.
The 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
Penalty will be assessed on the kickoff, so they'll kick from the extra point spot.
Anyway, though, big play from Yankton. That'll stop things, kind of slow down Huron's momentum. You get that lead back on a big touchdown like that. And once again, a good toss and a good catch. And O'Brien able to take it to the house.
LaCroix calls for the snap. Hold down, kick up, wide left. A missed extra point for Kevin Ortiz. Keeps it a 3-point game, 27-24 here in Huron. Yankton up by 3. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. We're back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYN TV.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. It doesn't matter what team you cheer for, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
Welcome back here, KYNT, KYN TV. Extended break here after the field goal point after attempt was missed. Madden McQuaid was getting stretched out near the 3-yard line. There's a player down for Huron as well, getting stretched out.
And he was cramping up earlier down the defensive side of the ball earlier in the third. And looks like cramps again, and that'll happen once again. It's a little bit warmer part of the season like this at the beginning where, you know, all of a sudden you're playing in 70 and 80 degree temperature. It might cramp up a little more.
And the player down for Huron was a guy who has been having those cramp issues tonight as well, was Landon Holst, who was getting stretched out. So don't want to say usual suspects, but it's been the guys who have been struggling with it. And, you know, once it happens once, it's just any little tweak is going to pull on it again.
And a quick reminder on this, Yankton did have a personal foul on the touchdown, sportsmanlike conduct celebration penalty, and so that's why they're kind of kicking off here from the 25.
Villanueva's got a good leg. We'll see how far he can put it.
Yankton, that was a big drive, Brayden. You know, you get that shot play. First one really of this game, able to connect there with Bestie to O'Brien to get that touchdown and obviously get the lead back as well, but that was huge.
Villanueva checks with his men at the line. They'll start his run up, 2 back deep to return for Huron. High end over end kick received at about the 23-yard line here by Juergens. He is wrapped up by Kylan O'Connor, able to stay on his feet momentarily, but everybody else gets there as well for Yankton, and I do mean everybody. 4 other Bucks were in there on the tackle.
A little bit of a special team superstar brewing there in Kylan O'Connor. He's got 3 tackles on kickoff here tonight. He's playing well.
A guy to my left who coaches him or helps assistant coach him for hockey is nodding as well.
He's playing really well out there, and that was a nice wrap-up on that one. And now if you're the Yankton defense, you did a good job of kind of tightening the ship in the red zone last time out. You gave up that field goal, but did a good job of limiting it to that field goal, and now looking to get something going here on defense once again. They do, and one thing we should mention they've done really well, Brayden. 3 picks in the first half, 1 from Chase Platt, 1 from Gavin Johnson, 1 from Cale Hazelhorse.
Able to force that turnover. Porish over the middle, leaves that one too far. Incompletion on the opening play, brings up 2nd and 10 from their own 39-yard line.
2nd down and 10, Tigers.
Yeah, just a little bit too much of a quick fire. Looking for the quick slant on that to get the drive going, just missed.
Should mention as well with Madden McQuaid dealing with some cramping issues. Linebacker change. Carson Krall's out there at linebacker along with Chase Platt.
You know, I just feel safe as a person if there's a Krall out there as a linebacker wearing red.
A Platt helps too.
A Platt helps too.
Handoff.
What year is it?
Handoff up the gut. Gain of 2 on the play. Brings up 3rd and 8. Short run there for Holst.
Yeah, not much on that. Yankton 1 play away from getting off the field here on defense, get it back to the offense. Maybe a little bit of momentum brewing here for the Bucks.
The sound of that was William Ugoski on the tackle as well in there. First guy to wrap him up.
3rd down and 8.
Porish, shotgun set, 3rd and 8. Empty formation here. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Just have a tight end as well.
Let's keep it simple. Where's 81? 81, find him, circle him.
Belt high snap. Porish forced to roll out to his right. Yankton's bringing the heat, and Porish is going to throw that one away. Live to fight another day, but it brings up 4th and 8.
Yeah, it looked like Yankton brought a little bit of pressure there. It looked like Carson Krall, who kind of got through, forced Porish to run out and throw that one away. And Yankton did a good job getting a 3 and out there. You now get the ball back to your offense, see if they can make something happen here and try to extend that lead. Some explosive plays in the second half, Brayden. We talked about a 55-yard play from Porish to Porish earlier, and, of course, that 54-yard touchdown from Yankton. Let's see what happens there on this punt.
Both teams bringing the boom here early on, and Porish with a great punt. Eidsness fields it just inside his own 20. Got a little bit of space down that right sideline, but he's going to be pushed out of play. 1st and 10 for Yankton from the 33-yard line. Credit with the tackle on the play will be Jeremy Hofer, and check all that. There's a flag.
We do have a hat next to the penalty flag, too.
Which usually means the same official saw 2 penalties and had to throw another flag.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes that can also signal something like if someone stepped out of bounds and came back in or something like that. But we'll see what the call is here.
Multiple fouls on the play. Personal foul on the offense and personal foul on the defense. Number 28 and 68. Those penalties are offset. First down.
Penalties on both sides. And since there's no 28 on the Huron roster, I'm going to assume that 68 would be Bryson North for Huron, and the 28 would be Kylan O'Connor for Yankton. Bestie in the shotgun again. Sedlacek on his right. Bunch formation to the left side. Trips out there for Yankton. Playing the wide side of the field. Abe O'Brien near side.
Yeah, last time Yankton started here, Brayden, at the 33, touchdown. Last drive.
And Abe O'Brien's got two defensive backs near his side. We'll see if they leave him alone in one-on-one coverage again. Bestie going to roll right. Looks like a pitch option. Fakes it. Takes it upfield. Gain of about 11 or 12 there. They're going to say he ran out after an 11-yard gain. Tate Bestie using the legs for a new set of downs.
Yeah, nice job there. You don't see those pitch options really to the short side of the field a lot, but Bestie did a good job of cutting it up after getting outside and getting the first down.
5:40 to go here in quarter number 3, 27-24. Yankton leads Huron. The Tigers came to play today in this season opener. Bestie in the shotgun again. Sedlacek on his right. Bunch formation to the left. Bestie looks right side, fires right side. And Cale Hazelhorst with a gain of 7 on the play. is going to cross the midfield stripe as well. Second down from the Huron 49.
We should mention Bessie took off on that last play for a gain of 11. He hasn't run in a ton, only 4 carries tonight, but he is averaging 6 yards a carry when he does take off.
Well, shotgun set again here for Yankton. Bestie, chest high snap. Looks like a similar option to the left side now. A late pitch gets it to Sedlacek, and he turns the corner and gets a lot of yards for Yankton. 1st and 10 now for the Bucks from about the 37-yard line.
Yeah, nice little 12 or so yard gain on that. The pitch option, Yankton going to a couple times here early in the second half, and it's working well on this drive.
Shotgun again here. Maybe an offset pistol. Sedlacek is behind his quarterback to the right. Handoff right side. Sedlacek gets the initial tackler off of him, but he is wrapped up for a 2-yard loss. Could have been worse, but still a loss there for the Bucks.
Yeah, and that was one. I mean, sometimes football is a simple game, and I think that was just as simple as Huron winning the battle up front on that play. Lost 2.
I think there's some coaches behind us from the Huron coaching box that are yelling orders down to the field on whether they should stay in defensively. 2 running backs in, 2nd and 12. Either side of the quarterback, Bestie. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Handoff up the gut. And it's going to be Carson Krall for a gain of 3. Gets past the original line of scrimmage. And it brings up 3rd and 9.
And once again, you're kind of in that gray area of the field where you don't get a first down here. You're probably going for it unless you go backwards. But, yeah, gotta be interested to see how Yankton plays this year. If they maybe try to set something up for 4th or if they just go for the sticks right here.
27-24 your score. Bestie takes the snap, rolls out right. He's going to fire deep downfield. He's got Abe O'Brien. High points the ball, but it's knocked away. Great defense as Mason Juergens was back there in coverage.
Yeah, good coverage. O'Brien had a step and just wasn't able to come up with that one. Tight coverage by the end of it. All of a sudden, 4th and 9 here for Yankton. Looks like they are going to punt from about their own 30, or from about the Huron 36.
Liam Villanueva was punting in warm-ups from about where he stands right now. Was trying to place it inside the 10-yard line. We'll see if those warm-ups help him out here. A lot of players pointing in. It looks like Yankton was down a player. Edley Amaro coming in. And the play clock runs out. And that'll be 5 yards off against Yankton.
I think if you're Yankton, that's an okay penalty there. You give yourself an extra 5 yards, a little bit more space if you're trying to pin Huron inside the 10.
You don't like it from a procedural standpoint. Another just error for Yankton, but helps out a little bit in the end. Gives Villanueva a little more wiggle room. High snap. Villanueva has to go up and snag it. Almost blocked. It's the second time tonight we've seen this. Bouncing ball near the 14 and goes out of play. He does pin him inside the 20 for Liam Villanueva. 1st and 10 from their own 15-yard line for Huron.
Yeah, good punt there. Saved it on catching that high snap and was able to pin Huron inside the 15. And, you know, we saw this Yankton defense have a good drive last time out getting that 3 and out, and they're looking to repeat that here.
See what Huron comes out with and for their first play. 4 to go here in the 3rd quarter. 27-24. Yankton up 3 on the Tigers. Trips left of the formation. 1 receiver out wide right. Safety help over the top on Carter Porish as well. It's a bubble screen to the opposite side. Looks like there's a hold on the edge, and they will throw the flag on it. Hazelhorse brings down the receiver. That was Joshua Gilbert, a freshman, on that little bubble route, but it will be going back as there was a hold on the edge.
And that's big right there for Yankton, pin him back a little bit further deep here to start the drive. But you mentioned the freshman coming in there. Huron not afraid to go to some of the young bloods on this team. You've seen it, you know, obviously with Porish playing tight end as well, or Porish playing tight end as well. But yeah, Gilbert in there, but holding, that one's going to be heading back.
They're going to get number 14, Chase Schuchart. That penalty will back them up. They were at their own 15, so I believe that'll be half the distance. Well, the penalty happened at the 17,
yeah.
at the 18.
Put it about the 9.
So half the distance of the goal from the 18. First and aways for Huron. 16 to go officially. Pistol set, high snap to Porish. Forces Edley Amaro to make a decision there. Pitch option out to his running back Holst. Almost back to the original line of scrimmage as it's down to the 14-yard line.
Yeah, and that was a good decision. Holst has, put the hurt on a few times here. He's a good back and did a good job there of getting that. Edley Amaro played that really well, though, by the way, limiting the quarterback, keeping him contained, and forcing the pitch out.
Yeah, stayed wide and let his defense make a play behind him. Porish in the pistol again. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Looks like Klein-Saucer, the deep back. Claps his hands, Porish, hands off. Klein-Saucer trying to go off the right side. Nothing doing there. A herd of Yankton Bucks. He got back to the line of scrimmage, if anything.
I think I saw Bryce Crawl kind of sneak in there and make that play. Nice play, sneaking in and making the play from behind.
I'm just thinking how to do this. Carson Crawl on the in there. Somebody said Bryce.
Carson Crawl in there. I just said Crawl. Someone added first names.
He's on the mind. He's going to be making great plays. Porish. One-on-one go ball again to Carter Porish, but it's out of play.
Yeah, it looks like Porish just kind of lost that one for a little bit, trying to turn around. And Yankton, once again, though, getting another 3 and out here, Brayden, putting a couple really good drives together back-to-back. And Yankton, barring any kind of disaster, should have really good field position here to start this drive with a lead.
Anderson Porish has been punting well, but still might end up in plus territory here, even on Huron's side of things. High snap, Porish had some pressure on him. A deep ball to Owen Eisnes, who fields it at his own 44-yard line, sliding down to his knees. So 1st and 10 from near the midfield stripe here for Yankton. Under 3 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Yankton up by 3, 27-24 your score here at Tiger Stadium in Huron.
And now if you're Yankton, you're trying to put some points on the board. You had the big shot play 2 drives ago to O'Brien for a touchdown. Weren't able to come up with anything on that last one after getting it inside the 40. Now trying to once again capitalize here and go up multiple scores, then get a touchdown.
I formation here for Yankton. When's the last time you see him line up under center? Edley Amaro, the fullback. Handoff, up the gut, Amaro running through tacklers, still refusing to go down, trying to rip the ball away there for Huron for a moment. But a 3-yard gain for Edley Amaro. They might give him 4, actually, with forward progress.
Yeah, nice run there. Amaro's a big kid. We've talked about him and how he's going to get more snaps on offense. We've seen him throughout the night, but that's his first carry, and just a simple fullback dive for about a gain of 4.
And Bestie directing traffic. Bestie takes a snap, belt high, handoff, Sedlacek, left side, spins off the first tackler, gets half a yard, if anything, on that one.
Not much to gain there. And all of a sudden, Yankton sitting at about a 3rd and 5 here, trying to keep this drive alive and avoid the 3 and out.
Good rush defense tonight for Huron so far. Especially feels like between the tackles, there just hasn't been much running room.
Going empty here, Brayden.
Empty set. 2 receivers out wide to the left. Edley Amaro actually split out as a split tight end here. Bestie looking left side, has Boomsma in the flat. He's got him for the first down and more. Saw a flag in the backfield as Boomsma goes out of play.
Flag on the play.
And flag could be against Yankton.
Yeah, this is the latest pre-snap penalty I think I've seen in a while, is what they're calling here. I think there was a false start or something, but really slow on blowing the whistle.
Boomsma was 15 yards down the field.
Yeah. And I think they're going to get the tight end here on the close side to us. I think it was Kenny out there, but either way, it was so late on that.
Get the official ruling here. Still waiting.
Got an inadvertent whistle on the officials. We're going to replay the down because it was during a loose ball.
Inadvertent whistle.
Okay.
So, no penalty. Everybody still maintained play on the field. Yankton not happy with it, feeling that they should have a first down right now.
Well, then what I don't understand, inadvertent whistle on a play where a guy's open 10 yards down the field and has a catch. That's rough, especially in a 3rd and 5 spot. But either way, Yankton's going to have to recover here and try to make something happen on 3rd and 5.
And Amaro running in late here. He's still out in the field. Shotgun set, Bestie. Sedlacek on his right. Amaro in motion, right to left. Bestie takes the snap, fakes the pass, now goes downfield wide open. Owen Eidsness, he's got it for a first down. Big play there for Owen Eidsness.
Yeah, nice play on that. Had Eidsness wide open on the go ball and makes it happen. Nice play. Yankton getting the first down for about a gain of 23 on that play. We might add on that, Brayden.
Huge play there. Quick fire pass out right side to Eidsness. It hits the turf. Yankton arguing it's a forward pass, so they'll get back to the line of scrimmage with an incompletion.
It might have been better off that didn't get to Eidsness, because otherwise that'd be a loss on the play, and I think he maybe just slipped on that bubble. Edley Amaro's checking out. Carter Boomsma coming into this one. Using him a lot in motion so far today.
At window dressing before the play. Bestie in the shotgun. Claps, takes the snap, belt high, looking downfield. He's going to fire downfield for Owen Eidsness into the end zone for 6. 10 plus 0 equals 6. Do that math. 33-24. Yankton leads Huron.
Nice play there. A couple go balls to Eidsness on this drive of 23 and 28 there for the touchdown. And all of a sudden, 2 shot plays give Yankton a double-digit lead in this game. Nice play there from the senior quarterback to get it to his senior wide receiver for the touchdown.
Extra point opportunity here for Kevin Ortiz. Could put Yankton up double digits.
Three missed extra points today for the Bucks.
Snap is a little low. Kick up, and kick is good for Kevin Ortiz. Let's take another look at that scoring play. This replay brought to you by Vision Care Associates. For those watching on KYN TV, huge play for Yankton here to go up 34-24. Bestie firing downfield, has Owen Eidsness. Eidsness didn't even have his eyes around when that ball was released. A late flick of the head, and the ball is just in his mitts.
Yeah, nice play there. Good timing throw from the senior quarterback and just making things happen. All of a sudden, Bestie, you look at it on the day, 3 touchdowns. He's got 223 yards passing.
And had a maybe rough start of it in the first half, just over 50% completion, under 100 yards passing. He's definitely got it working here in half number 2. And they're finding shots downfield for Yankton. Deep ball to Abe O'Brien, and then that one, which wasn't exactly a short route, to Owen Eidsness.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they have 3 passes over 20 yards in these last few drives, and all of a sudden when you complete that deep ball, it's a game changer, and you've seen it here. It's really kind of opened up things for this Yankton offense, and all of a sudden with a double-digit lead once again, and really responding well after finding themselves down early in the second half.
And when you're able to beat a team over the top, it's going to take some guys out of that box, Josh.
Yeah, and hopefully that'll open up the run game at some point a little bit here. Sedlacek's been able to get something going to a point here. He's got 51 yards rushing here, but obviously they want to see that pick up a little more as this goes on. But either way, Yankton, I think they'll take this 10-point lead right now.
Liam Villanueva to kick off. 2 back deep for Huron. It's been Juergens and Holst for most of the day. 1:21 to go here in quarter number 3. High end over end kick received by Holst at his own 5-yard line. Looking for space down that left sideline. Kylan O'Connor gets in there first, and then more Bucks get in to show for it. Chase Platt was in there, as well as William Round. So a couple different players getting in there, but first guy there, Kylan O'Connor again.
Yeah, he's been great on special teams. Kind of slowed that one down, created almost a wall on that play. He's been great. If I don't think we do a special teams player of the game usually, but if we did, I think right there he's been the guy.
You're just inventing more things to sell.
Hey, if you're listening, and you want something, right there you go.
Anderson Porish in an empty set here for Huron. 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Porish looked like he was going to throw out right. design quarterback run off the left. Might have still been an RPO option there, depending on what he saw, but a gain of 9 for Anderson Porish on the quarterback keeper.
Yeah, sometimes things simple as quarterback power works, and you saw it right there, gain of 9, and we talked about it earlier. Sometimes numbers matter, and when you can run 6'6" up the gut, that'll pay off.
Under a minute to play here in quarter number 3. Yankton up 34-24 on the Huron Tigers. This was tied 21-21 at the half. Yankton up 13-3 in this second half so far. Whistle blows as play will be blown dead. It's a false start against the offense. Another pre-snap penalty. Both these teams have been riddled with them tonight.
Yeah, been a lot of penalties here tonight, and I once again, broken record. It feels like a lot of that's week 1, but also once again, just a lot of stuff you don't want to see if you're both coaches here tonight, penalty-wise.
There's going to be some call-outs in the film room and early on in practice next week, that's for sure. So the loss of 5 brings up 2nd and 6. Porish in the pistol again. Oakley Anderson, the deep back. Carter Porish, 1-on-1 coverage. Bottom of the formation is a well-placed ball there for Anderson Porish. He finds Riley Winiger for a first down.
Yeah, nice quick pass there for about a gain of 18. No, correction. My apologies. About a gain of, 8, 9 on that play?
It'd be 8 on that
9,
play.
yeah.
We're just over.
It took me a second there. My eyes are messing with me. That's what happened in my old age. Don't ask me how old I am, actually. People laugh at me if I say my actual age and say old age.
Handoff up the gut here to Oakley Anderson. Gain of 4. A couple scrambles in there late. Almost thought the ball was coming out, but they're going to give him a gain of 4. 2nd and 6 now for the Huron offense. And that is going to do it for the third quarter of play. 4's up for both these teams as we head to the 4th in a 10-point ball game. Yankton leads 34-24. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. Quarter breaks brought to you by Conkling Distributing, providing the best sales and service to our community through the use of hard work, customer service, leadership, and clarity. When we come back in 1 minute, we'll have your 4th quarter of action. 34-24 your score. Yankton on top. Back in 1 minute.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Mount Marty is committed to excellence in nursing.
We really go the extra mile to care for our students as a whole person. My name is Crystal Diedrichson. I am an associate professor of nursing at Mount Marty. As a Catholic Benedictine university, we can incorporate God and prayer in our regular classwork and interactions with students. And in addition to that, we care about the students in other aspects of their lives.
Start your journey at mountmarty.edu.
Fourth quarter of action here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Your 4th quarter brought to you by Vision Care Associates and MT&RC Smith Insurance. 10-point lead for Yankton, 12 minutes to hold on to it. Anderson Porish under pressure, wrapped up and sacked by Edley Amaro.
Yeah, we've talked about it. Game changer in the backfield there on defense. Amaro gets his first sack of the season. 2nd sack for the team here for Yankton today. And in a big spot there. Gets a sack, and it makes it a 3rd and very long.
Amaro had a team-high 10 sacks last year for the Bucks.
I believe he missed some time, too, last year, so that's even more impressive.
Porish now in the pistol again. Holst the deep back. Defensive coverage shifting for Yankton, and Porish changing the play call. Whistles are going to blow. 2 seconds on the game clock. What are they pointing at here? They're going to take Porish off the field.
That's huge, obviously, here on a 3rd down. That brings in Colt Culver at quarterback.
6-foot sophomore getting his first varsity rep. Not sure what the reason was for taking Porish off the field there.
That's in a key spot here, 3rd and 14. 10-point game in the 4th.
And it wasn't a coaching decision either. It was signaled for by the officials. But pass out right side, little tunnel screen, gets past the original line of scrimmage, brings up 4th, or almost to the original line of scrimmage, brings up 4th and 11.
Yeah, and that's one of those, just get the bubble screen going on that. Porsche now coming back in, and this is something to keep note of. He has been handling the punting duties today, but if there was a time to maybe pull a fake or something, you got your quarterback back there taking the snap at punter. If there was a time to try it, now might be it.
It's a dangerous location, but if you're feeling dangerous, Maverick. High snap, Porish will just punt this one away. I've been waiting for him to fake it and just refuses to do so. Bouncing ball gets away from Owen Isnes. He's going to actually try to scoop it up, and he kept it from going even closer to the goal line. So in the end,
heck of a punt.
Isnes keeps it a couple yards, but yeah, heck of a punt from Anderson Porish. Downed at the Yankton 11. Bucks got 89 yards to go if they want to put another score on the board. 34-24 is your current score. That update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
You know, and that's the thing. If you're able to put some points on the board here, a touchdown or something like that, if you're Yankton, going up 3 scores with what would be under 10 minutes of play is a tough spot to be in if you're any team, and that could effectively potentially ice this one if they're able to get another touchdown here.
1st and 10 for the Bucks from their own 11. Bestie and a little offset pistol, fakes the handoff, kicks it out wide right to Owen Isnes, makes the first man miss. Owen Isnes breaks through another tackle, 1st down and a little bit more for Owen Isnes.
And Brayden, he's having a really good second half here. Gets the bubble screen there, makes a couple men miss, and gets a 1st down to start the drive.
1st and 10 from the 22-yard line, 23-yard line, make it. Pistol set, handoff up the gut. Sedlacek puts the shoulders down. He's got that ball cradled well as he is stood up. Whistles blow.
Saying that about a gain of 5 on that play.
It looks like what they're going to give him. 2nd and 5 now for the Bucks.
And receiver watch for you today. Isnes is at about 85 yards. Close behind him, Abe O'Brien at 77.
2nd down here for the Bucks. Pistol set, Bestie. Going to run. He has a pitch option with Crawl. Doesn't use it. Cuts up field. Gets a couple more yards. Down to 3rd and 2 to go for Bestie in the Yankton offense.
We talked about him on the ground today. He's got 5 carries for 26 yards. He's been efficient when he's been able to run the football. I think did they end up giving him a gain of 4 on that?
They ended up giving him 4 for a 3rd and 2.
Means I got a
handoff up the middle and stood up immediately, falling back to try to get to the line of scrimmage. Was, I believe, Carson Crawl, gain of nothing. And Yankton is going to punt.
Yeah, gonna punt, but the good news out of that is you can flip the field a little bit here. You get out of the back of your own end zone, get a 1st down there, get close to a 2nd. There is the positive out of that. Now looking for a good punt here from Liam.
We just saw a great punt from Anderson Porish. Can Villanueva follow suit? Good snap here. Villanueva does get a good boot into this one. Going to bounce it about the 35 and take a Yankton roll. It's bouncing, bounding inside the 15. Comes to a stop at the 14. Huge punt there for Liam Villanueva as Huron retakes possession down 10. 1st and 10 from their own 13-yard line.
Somewhere Kirk Ferentz is smiling watching these last couple punts in this one. Don't shame great punts. That's all I'll say about that.
Punters are people too, Josh.
Right.
I can shame the Iowa Hawkeyes, though.
Yes, you can.
1st and 10, once again from their own 13 for Huron here. Porish back in at quarterback. Pistol set with Holst behind him. Snap taken. Porish pitches out to Holst. Nothing doing on that play. Edley Amaro and Miles Drotzman played that beautifully. Loss of 1.
Yeah, and look at here. Edley Amaro starting to blow this game up a little bit. He's made some big plays the last couple drives, and another TFL right there.
You know, NFL offensive lineman Tyler Booker just got drafted by the Cowboys. Said that working in the trenches is you're doing calculus while in a fist fight. Well, Well, Edley Amaro's got hands right now for this Yankton defense.
That's a football guy quote right there.
Pistol set. Porish looks left side, fires downfield, caught short of the line to gain, but gets a lot of that yardage back. Riley Winiger, 2 yards away from getting a fresh set of downs, 3rd and 2 for Huron.
Yeah, needed that one, make it 3rd and manageable. Nice catch there by Winiger. Kind of fought through the tackle there and made the catch.
Huron breaking the huddle here. Different mentalities for the Bucks and the Tigers. Huron has been huddling up all night long. Yankton likes to go quick. And a whistle is going to blow here. Timeout taken by the Tigers, their first of the half. 34-24 your score. Timeouts brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. It's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Quick break, and then we're back. 30 seconds here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Bicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
Welcome back here, KYNT, KYN TV. Yankton up 10 on the Huron Tigers here. 7:22 to go in this matchup. It was tied at 21 even at the halftime break. A 13-3 third quarter put Yankton on top. Now they're trying to hold on to that lead here. 3rd and 2 for Huron, deep in their own territory. Shotgun formation here for Porish. Running back on his right side. No clap, take the snap. Quarterback power off the right side. He is mitted by Edley Amaro. Just a big bear paw on him, stopped his momentum, and the Bucks came in to clean it up with him. That's going to be right at the line to gain. We'll see if they move the chains. Those chains are moving. 1st and 10. Didn't get a lot, but didn't need a lot.
No, and I thought at first they might have actually stuffed him at the line, but eyes are playing tricks.
1st and 10 for Huron from their own 23-yard line. Porish in the pistol. 2 receivers right, 1 left. High snap, gets away from Porish. He's able to bring it down. Now he's trying to make some magic happen. Rolling left, brought down in the backfield. Big play there for Yankton. Tegan LaCroix getting back there after the quarterback.
Yeah, and he's been sneaky at that safety spot. There's been a couple times he's been able to get behind the line of scrimmage and make a play happen. You saw it right there. Big there with the bobbled snap as well.
Didn't see if it was LaCroix or Boomsman at first that came off of that pile. Both of them were standing up far side of the field. LaCroix gets credited with the tackle. Porish fakes the handoff. Now he's going to try to take off up the middle. He is brought down from behind. No room to work there for Anderson Porish. 3rd and 12 now. Maybe 11 if they gave him a yard. They're going to keep it 3rd and 12.
I couldn't tell who got in there initially. I see 66 at the bottom of the pile. That's Austin Conway. He was one of many Bucks in on that one.
Porish breaks the huddle here. Under 6 minutes to play now with Huron down 10. They got to make something happen. Still time to go to work. We'd love to get a score back on this drive. 3rd and 12. Porish takes the snap, belt high, fires left side, completed. No, knocked out. Huge hit there for Carter Boomsma. Fitting name, as he brought the lumber there as well. Brought to you by Mead Lumber. Lowering the boomstick there for Boomsma.
I'm going to try to do my best Costco guys. He brought the boom. Is that how they do it? Boom. But now it's decision time for Huron, and you got to think maybe it's time to go for it, right? How do you transition out of that? You don't.
We're getting fired.
It's a big 4th down here from Huron.
Pistol formation here, 4th and 12. Boom. Huge moment for the Tigers. Porish, high snap up around his eyelids. He's going to fire right side, has a receiver, wrapped up by Kale Hazelhorst and brought down just short of the line to gain. Ben don't break on that 4th and long there for the Bucks, and they're going to get 1st and 10 at the Huron 32-yard line.
And Brayden, I've been really impressed with this defense in the second half. After that first drive, they give the big play to Porish on the big 55-yard gain. But after that, it's really kind of been locked down. You're seeing more pressure. You're seeing some hard hits as well as they get another key stop there. And now Yankton has a chance to put this one to bed. They can possibly add a touchdown here, get some points.
Under 5.5 to play, 34-24 your score. Empty set for Bestie. Receiver in motion is Eisnes into the backfield. Motion him into a speed option. They'll pitch it out to him. Gets wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. He's able to spin away initially. Ends up getting about 3 on the run for Owen Eisnes.
Yeah, getting the receiver in on the pitch option. And like you said, different wrinkle there for the run game and a different look, something to put on film as well, and about a 3-yard gain on that.
Eisnes going from right side to left side of the formation. So 2 receivers split out each side. 1 running back in the backfield is Jay Sedlacek. Tate Bestie checking his armband. 10 seconds on the play clock as he comes set. Bestie claps, takes the snap, handoff up the gut. Sedlacek puts the shoulder down and goes over Oakley Anderson. Anderson able to secure the tackle. A gain of a couple there up the gut for Sedlacek.
A gain of about 3 or 4 on the play there, and now a 3rd and manageable here for the Bucks.
All right, give him a 3-yard gain officially. 3rd and 4 now for Yankton. Under 5 to play. And Yankton, a rarity for the Bucks, taking their time here, knowing a 10-point lead late on. They have the clock on their side.
Yeah, like you said, 2-score game. Clock is your friend in this situation. A 3rd and manageable. Might be out of field goal range, not sure on that, but got to think potentially, once again, if you don't get it, maybe go for it, but
see if they get it here. Bestie, handoff up the middle. Sedlacek rumbling for it. He's near the line to gain. He's going to get the 1st down if the initial spot holds. 1st and 10 off of the run. 5 yards for Jay Sedlacek. He only needed 4.
Yeah, got the 5 yards there. Keep this drive alive and keep that clock running. You got to imagine with about 4 minutes left, Huron might consider sooner rather than later start using those timeouts.
Only 2 remaining for Huron. Did have to use one earlier. Under 10 seconds on the play clock as everybody's still getting set. Now 5, 4, 3, 2. Takes the snap. Bestie, handoff up the middle. Jay Sedlacek getting 3, 4, 5 yards per carry. This time more than that. 7 yards from the looks of it on that run.
Martin in on the stop for the Tigers.
And might mark him actually just a little short of that. 6-yard run. 2nd and 4 now. But now that running game's working up the middle. This offensive line feels like it's worn down the Huron defense a little bit.
Yeah, it took a little bit, but that's a credit to how well Huron's played tonight. But yeah, starting to get some nice runs here in Sedlacek, getting about, like you said, about 6 or 7 on that play.
2:54 and counting to go. Under 10 seconds on the play clock as Bestie claps, takes the snap, belt high, handoff up the middle again to Jay Sedlacek. Falls backwards. Give him 1. It brings up 3rd and 3. Timeout taken by Huron. Here's where they're going to start using those TOs.
Yeah, I think this is a good spot here to take it, especially if you get the stop here, take another one. But, yeah, got to use them at some point. Might as well here.
Timeout taken, brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Yankton leads 34-24 over the Tigers. We're back in 30 seconds. This is Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYN-TV.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Back to live action here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Split backfield, each hip of the quarterback. Tate Bestie. 3rd and 2 here for the Bucks. Eisnes goes in motion. He'll split out wide right. Flags fly. And it's a pre-snap penalty here. Looks like against most likely Yankton, but it could also be Huron. Both sides have been committing penalties today, pre-snap.
Obviously a big swing pin on the call here. 3rd and 7. Yankton's clapping. There are some players clapping for Yanks. This might be on Huron, but wow.
Offside on the defense. Free set of downs, and Huron down to only one timeout, too. Yankton in control of this. Yankton can't pick up another first down because now it's a goal-to-go situation. Yankton is also working in the red zone. It's brought to you by Midwest Insurance Agency.
And like you said, 1st and goal here. We'll see how aggressive they choose to be if they want to. They can't quite obviously bleed the clock all the way down, but
they can get
close.
Under 90 seconds if they play it correctly at the very least. Bestie takes the snap, pop pass to Eidsness, going right to left, cuts back up the middle, stutter step, Eidsness down at the 2.5 yard line.
Carry, Kleinsasser on the stop for the Tigers.
2nd down and goal now from the 3.
Yeah, and Eidsness, he's now at 92 yards receiving today on 8 catches. He's had a really nice day.
And it looks like a power formation coming in for Yankton. Chase Platt, Edley Amaro, Talon Kenny all on the field. Jace Sedlacek. We've seen Tegan LaCroix in this situation before, and that's who's going to come out. LaCroix has a rushing touchdown in this one. And Carson Krall coming in as well. Someone's going to have to use a timeout here. Yankton will. 1 second on the play clock as they take that timeout under 2 minutes to play.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion on that, but once again, you got 2nd and goal at about the 2 here, looking to punch this one in, and they're going to choose the buck truck to do that.
Timeout taken is brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser, go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. We're going to keep it right here, though. 34-24, under 2 to play. We got to keep right here, make sure we don't miss any of the action from Tiger Stadium here in Huron. It's been a fun game so far, Josh. A lot of mistakes on both sides. That's just, we keep talking about, it's the week 1 effect. Once you get into a game, you get that speed up. You're going to be making a couple mistakes. No team's perfect fresh out of the box, but still not an excuse either of these teams are going to want to use going forward.
Right, and that's something, they're going to want to clean up, both of them, over the next week and over the next few weeks. But either way, I think outside of a lot of pre-snaps, we haven't seen a lot of holds or pass interference or anything like that. It's just been a lot of, like you said, procedural penalties with the false starts and the encroachments.
A lot of it happening in the trenches at the line of scrimmage. Coming out of that timeout, once again brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling, Tegan LaCroix. In a shotgun here with a whole truckload of bucks in front of him. LaCroix takes the snap, rolls out right side. He is brought down at the line of gain, maybe even a loss of 1. It is a loss of 1. Brings up 3rd and goal from the 4. And Huron, with a timeout left, is not taking it, so this is going to go under 90 seconds.
Yeah, and if you're Yankton, snap that ball with about 1 or 2 seconds left on the clock and see if you can punch it in.
And LaCroix, just looking to the sideline. Everybody's set up. LaCroix has his eyes on the play clock. Under 10 seconds now. Still waiting. Huron's defense getting antsy. Under 5 seconds. LaCroix takes the snap, rolls out right side, makes the man miss at the 3. He's into the end zone. Tegan LaCroix, great play there. The buck truck works again, and both times it's been Tegan LaCroix off the right side of it.
Yeah, nice play there from Tegan LaCroix, able to make a man miss and put it in for the touchdown, and that should effectively ice this one here for the Bucks.
Bucks go up 40-24 with that score. Tegan LaCroix, you can see it on KYN TV again, your Vision Care Associates replay. LaCroix into the end zone for 6. His 2nd rushing touchdown. The Bucks up 40-24, 19-3 in this second half of play.
Yeah, nice run there. The buck truck for the win. Yankton looked like on their way to get a week 1 victory. That extra point's up and good.
Ortiz puts it through. 72 seconds remain. Yankton leads 41-24. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. as that is a huge moment for Yankton to really, feels like, put this game away. Core Trust Bank, raise your expectations. 41-24, going to be tough for Huron to come back from that with only one timeout, but stranger things have happened in the game of football.
Yeah, stranger things have happened in the game of football, but this would take a lot. Down 3 scores here in this one with 1:12 left and only one timeout. Need a bit of a miracle, but Yankton did a nice job responding, Brayden. There was a point in this game, they're down 24-21. They go down and score 20 unanswered and seem to have put this game away. Really a nice response from a team that found themselves in a hole here in the second half.
And the response to adversity is huge for Yankton, too, especially early on in the season, knowing these guys are going to answer that call to action. They were up 21-7 with, 2 minutes to go in the first half? They think they're smooth sailing to the halftime break. We'll go in, maybe only up 1 score, hopefully up 2 scores, and we'll come out, get the ball back, end up going into the halftime break tied after a touchdown and a late pick 6.
Yeah, and that was a crazy swing. You don't see that every day in the game of football, but it did happen, and Yankton did a good job despite crazy things happening, being able to respond, like we said, and scoring 20 unanswered and having some big plays to the pass game and getting that run game opening up a little bit as well here in this fourth quarter.
Squib kick from Liam Villanueva ends up being fielded. I believe that's Oakley Anderson on the field.
Oakley Anderson on the return.
It was on the return. It will be 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line here for Huron.
We should mention, Brayden, Yankton's going to end the day with about 370 total yards of offense. I mean, that's a pretty good day at the office. Almost 250 yards passing. Really, like we said, overall, it ended up being a good day. For the offense, really just that one kind of blunder there with the pick 6 towards the end of the half, and I'm willing to bet that's not going to happen too often.
Yeah, not a betting man, but I wouldn't take that. I would take that, the odds of that not happening that often. Porish in the pistol here. Huron's been running a lot of plays out of the pistol. Porish takes the snap, fires out right side, too far, gets away from the receiver. Clock stops as the ball hits the turf. Just over a minute to play. There's a couple fans starting to pack up here at Huron Stadium, or Tiger Stadium in Huron.
It's so big. You get a week 1 victory, and then next week you welcome in the state champions coming into town, and it's a big spot for your home debut.
We'll have to get a look at how Watertown's doing. That game should be kicked off by now. A tough Sioux Falls Jefferson matchup, I believe, for the defending Class 11 AA state champions. Handoff up the middle. A couple yards gain there. They're going to say he got down to the 40, maybe the 41 for Klein Saucer. So if it's up to the 41, it's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
And update for you on Watertown. Once again, they are playing a really good AAA school in Sioux Falls Jefferson. That game's 27-7 in the first quarter as that stands.
Jefferson looking like one of the better teams in 11 AAA again, as they have been, it feels like, for the last few years, as Porish is actually just going to kneel this one down, and we'll take it to the final whistle. Yankton 1-0 to start their season, a 41-24 victory over the Huron Tigers. They survived a first half scare, but ended up scoring 20 of the final 23 points in the contest. Great performance there to start things off for Yankton.
Yeah, great performance overall. And we talked about 370 yards of offense here for Yankton, 240 of that through the air. And look, there were some times where things didn't go their way, and we talked about that with the pick 6 and things like that. And they played a tough Huron team that was more than game and ready to come and fight. But overall, Yankton was able to respond and get the win, and once again get that first win of the season here on the road.
We're not going to have to wait too long for a post-game coach interview here. Brady Hale going to come in and talk to us. We got a box in front of you, Brady. Our apologies here. But
good.
Your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Contact your local State Farm insurance agent, Rhonda Westland, to ensure you have the best coverage at the best price for your home, auto, or life insurance. Coach Hale, a bit of a first-half scare there. A lot of just mental lapses early on there. It felt like 21-21 at the half, but you guys scored 20 of the last 23 points scored in the contest. What are your initial thoughts coming out here after that win?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely going to be some stuff we can clean up, but I think that's typical for our first game. But I thought, some things obviously went Huron's way towards the end of the first half, but then credit to our guys for kind of regrouping, and it would have been easy to kind of come out. Some things haven't gone our way and kind of lay an egg in the second half and hang our heads, but we did the opposite of that, and that's a credit to our leadership. So obviously some mental mistakes that we can clean up, but in the grand picture of things, I think our leadership and just our seniors in general kind of lifted us to a victory here today, so that's a positive that we can take for sure.
Defense was impressive getting after the ball in the first half. 3 interceptions. Chase Platt, Gavin Johnson after a little tip drill from Carter Boomsma, and then Cale Hazelhorst, who thought he might have the team lead again in interceptions after the first one, but a couple more tonight. So it feels like a ball-hawking secondary again for Yank to try to force those takeaways.
Yeah, I mean, credit to those guys. That's exactly right. They fly around and they want to make plays, and, they take pride in that. I thought, like the whole night they were in spots where they needed to be. They kept the ball in front of them, and then when the ball did get put in the air, they went and made plays on it. So, and that's obviously a huge play for us. Turnovers are a huge play in a football game, so you just can't put that into words how important that is, just momentum and things like that. And those guys have just been doing it all fall camp, so it was really no surprise, but still great.
Yeah, Coach, obviously you put in a lot of work and work closely with those wide receivers. Let's talk about Owen and Abe and their days for you here. Owen had 90 yards and 2 touchdowns. Abe had 77 in that touchdown. Just talk about their performance today.
Yeah, they're my 2 senior guys. I mean, they're the 2 that, have been working at wide out consistently for, a very long time. And Owen, I'm just going to say it, he had an unbelievable fall camp. And I'm not shocked in the least about what happened here on this field. He is such a good player. He's talented. He's smart. And Abe is the same. I mean, they take what the defense gives them, and, they don't try to do too much. And obviously they're able to hit a home run and make a big play. Obviously maybe we don't high step into the end zone the next time. But, that's part of high school football, And it was so cool to see them have success. And I thought Tate played a great game, Again, things kind of went awry for him at times, an interception, a pick 6, but he came back and he played amazing. I thought he played great in the second half. He managed our offense, and he just, he put the ball where our guys can make plays, and that's really all we can ask. Yeah,
and you kind of took my next question there. I was going to ask you about Tate, but I'll shift a little bit here, obviously, as the special teams coordinator here. Talk about Liam Villanueva. He had a really good day punting the ball, pinning one right down about the 10, I think, at one point. Yep. I thought he had a really good day as well.
Yeah, Liam's another one. He's a senior, and he's been doing this for long enough where he kind of knows what's expected of him as a punter and a kickoff guy and things like that. And I thought he did a nice job. We had a long snapper change about halfway through the game with some cramping and things like that. So for him to not only have that change, which is, it's a pretty big deal for a punter to have a different snapper. And then he went out there and executed to a very high level. We all thought that he did a nice job. And then kicking off, there were a couple I'm sure he wished he could have back. But for the most part, I thought kickoff coverage, and Liam's a big part of that. We kept the ball in front of us and just minimized the big play. So special teams, I thought it was a pretty good start for the year.
Yeah. You come back home next week, first home game of the season for you guys, and it's a Watertown team coming off, obviously, state championship last year, a team that you guys fell to in Watertown early on last season. What's the goals this week in practice to be ready for that matchup?
Yeah, the coaching cliche is you kind of treat every game like, they're the same, but I'm sure our boys have had this game circled for a while, just, knowing what happened last year, and we played a tough game up in Watertown, and they're a good team. They were so good last year. They were talented and physical, and they definitely were deserving of their state championship, and it's going to be exciting to get to match up with them and kind of see how, off seasons have went and where teams are at nowadays. So I think just we're going to keep our normal approach as coaches, and I'm sure our boys will be a little excited to get out there and try to, avenge some of those demons from last year up in Watertown. But it's going to take a good effort, and I'm thinking we're going to have to clean up a few of the mental mistakes from tonight, but that's the great part about football is you can come back to practice and work on it and get better for the next one.
Yeah, and Coach, I got just one more question for you. There was talk around the locker room. You're taking the Coyotes to beat the Cyclones tomorrow. Is that the word?
No. I think I got Cyclones by 60.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
I had to ask.
Get ready to learn Jaden Rashada. Sacramento State's coming to town.
There we go. Well,
Thank you, Coach, for taking the time to come up and talk to us after this. Congrats on the win, and have a safe trip back home.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys. Have a safe trip.
That was assistant coach Brady Hale here for the Yankton Bucks, talking to us after a big win in the end, 41-24, multiple score victory for Yankton here today. Going to take a quick break, come back, and we'll have your post-game stats, and we're going to run through everything in your post-game report. This is Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYN-TV. We're back in a couple minutes.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Sherco, the industry leader in tarping, has done it again with the release of the all-new Sherlock E-Series electric tarp. The E-Series features fully assembled front and rear arm, a pre-wired sealed control box, and Sherco's exclusive SmartWire sealed harness for quick and easy installation. Operate the E-Series with the SureLink EZR remote or by your smartphone using the SureLink app. Add more time to your day with the Sherlock E-Series. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
HVAC installers need a raise, need an install partner, need a paid vacation like a cruise, need consistent 40 hours a week. This is Larry at Larry's Heating and Cooling. I'm looking for experienced HVAC installers. We offer competitive wages, paid time off, health insurance, profit sharing, and employee match 401k. Guarantee 40-hour work week. Call Larry at 605-661-0987.
New in town and built for game day, Form Energy is here to fuel your fall. From the weight room, to the sidelines, to the final buzzer, Form brings you the boost you need to level up. Available in 4 flavors: Screamin' Freedom, Blue Blitz, Orange Fury, and Grape Smash. Form Energy boasts natural flavors, natural caffeine from green tea, electrolytes for hydration, and a blend of ingredients aimed at supporting mental focus. It's clean, powerful energy. Look for the can with the bolt and power your performance with Form Energy.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. It's your post-game report brought to you by The Move Group. Whether you're buying or selling, move with Mason and The Move Group. You can browse listings online at themovegroup.com. Let's get into your post-game stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. Mayor Signs offers all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. Mayor Signs, consider the possibilities today. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. I'll look at some team stats here, overall things for this matchup, and then Josh will kick it to you if you want to focus on more individual leaders here. But team-wise, 41-24 victory for Yankton, 370 yards of total offense for the Bucks, 240 through the air, 130 on the ground, 274 yards of offense for the Huron Tigers, 162 through the air, 112 on the ground there. Josh, team-wise, Yankton really flexed their muscle, I thought, in the second half. They got a lot of things going, ended up scoring 20 of the last 23 points.
Yeah, they really woke up, and if you want to look at it that way, 21 unanswered there, Brayden. 20 unanswered. They really woke up there in that second half once they got down 24-21. Had a couple shot plays we talked about, the 2-0 that led to a touchdown, and then also Abe O'Brien on a big 55-yard touchdown with the celly after. But, yeah, offense really kind of unlocked a couple things. And when you're able to throw it deep, that unlocks the run game a little bit. And you saw that a little more. Said Lodchik started picking up about 4 yards or so a carry, and that opened things up. And anytime you score 41 points, I don't think coaches will ever go home too upset. I'll say that.
And on the celly by Abe O'Brien, would I have done it? Yes. Did I enjoy it? Yes. Is he getting called out in film? Probably.
He got called out on the air.
He got called out on the air. But speaking of Abel Bryant, just individuals as a whole, who really shined out today for Yankton in this one?
Yeah, first off, let's talk about the senior quarterback, Tate Bestie. You look at here today, he went 19 for 31 with 240 yards passing and 3 touchdowns in his first start. He had that pick, but once again, for a first start, if you put up 240 and 3 touchdowns, that's an impressive day. He also had 28 yards rushing on 4 carries, 28 yards rushing on 5 carries. So a productive day for him. Jason Logic had 73 yards rushing. We talked about Owen Eisnes. He led the team receiving 90 yards, 8 catches, 2 touchdowns. Abel Bryant, 4 catches, 77 yards and a touchdown. And, of course, Carter Boomsma as well, 26 yards on 2 catches. I forgot to mention, of course, Tegan LaCroix. He had 7 yards rushing, but he had those 2 touchdowns on the buck truck as well. And then, of course, on the defensive side, Brayden, let's look at that as well. 3 interceptions on the interceptions. I'm adding a little bit of an accent, a little flair to it. Cale Hazelhorse had a pick in the first quarter. Gavin Johnson had an interception, kind of a hot potato play. And Shaler Platt had an interception. Then you look pressure-wise, what are we talking here? A couple sacks. Madden McQuaid got one. Edley Amaro got one as well. So putting up some numbers on the defensive end as well as on the offense.
You know, a guy you mentioned there at the end that I want to talk about, because we're about to do players of the game, and he didn't win today, but he's definitely in line this year if he keeps playing like that. I thought Chase Platt did a great job at the linebacker position. You mentioned his interception, but just he seemed to be flying around the field tonight. This Yankton defense and offense, just across the board, really felt like they settled in after that halftime break.
Yeah, absolutely. They really did, and I think it just looked a lot cleaner, and they played well. And, yeah, there was still some procedural stuff with the penalties, but those things I think will clean up. A lot of these guys, you got to remember, yes, they're seniors, but they were making their first start. A lot of these guys were, so it'll be fun to watch them as they kind of improve on some of those things as the year goes on, and that chemistry and live game action continues to build.
Well, it's time to get into those players of the game that I mentioned. We'll start offensive side of the ball. Offensive player of the game brought to you by High View. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Number 0 on the jersey, but number 1 today out there on the field. Owen Eisnes had an incredible game.
Yeah, we just talked about it. I mean, 8 catches, 90 yards. He had those 2 big catches, one of 23 and then one for 28 on that touchdown on that drive in the third quarter, and he played really well today. And I think he's an obvious candidate for player of the game, and that's why he won it.
And then defensively, it's brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Edley Amaro, a game wrecker again, got a sack and felt like he was living in the backfield in the second half.
Yeah, he got that sack, but it wasn't just that. I mean, there were so many plays where he blew things up in the backfield or created pressure. You don't necessarily have to get a sack as a defensive end to blow up a play, and he was able to get a lot of pressure and got that big sack, and I thought he played really well, as he always does, and is worthy of the defensive player of the game tonight.
Out of Town Scoreboard is going to be brought to you by Top Notch Window Cleaners. Window cleaning for commercial or residential. Let Top Notch Window Cleaning brighten your days. Josh, when we checked this at halftime, only 1 game had kicked off due to our early start. We should have more scores available now.
Yeah, we got a lot going on here. In the fourth quarter, 5 minutes left. T area, they're up 8 on Spearfish. That scores 22-14. Mitchell up 44-0 with about 3 minutes left in the first half. They're playing Douglas tonight out West River. Watertown, we talked about that. They're hosting Sioux Falls Jefferson. They're down 27-7, about to go to halftime there. I do not have a score update on Pierre versus Aberdeen. We're still waiting on that. That was supposed to kick off at 7, but no score update there. And then kind of a shocker at the end of the first half, Sturgis Brookings right now. Sturgis up 14-7 on Brookings at the halftime. Brookings was ranked number 3 in the preseason polls. Right now trailing at halftime by 7.
And Sturgis is a team that Yankton's going to have to go on the road and face later this year as well. Thank you, Josh, for that. That's your scoreboard update brought to you by Top Notch Window Cleaners once again. 41-24, your final score. Yankton wins. Schedule preview brought to you by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. Watertown on the docket next week. At home at Crane Youngworth Field. First of 2 straight home games for the Bucks. Should be nice to get some home cooking for the next couple of weeks. Big matchup with the Watertown Arrows. But, Josh, this was, I think, a solid building block to the 2025 season.
Right. At the end of the day, if you walk away from week 1 with a win, I think that's a positive, in my opinion. And they did that against a Huron team that put up a lot of fight and played really well, I thought, especially in that first half, and Yankton was able to pull away and put up some good numbers. And like we said, they got a chance. We'll see what they do next week at home debut for this football team this season, and they got a fun test in Watertown next week.
Should be a lot of fun. We'll be on the call for that one back home. Big thanks to everybody for making this broadcast possible tonight. Thank you to Grady Harrington back in the home studio, making sure everything's running smoothly at KYNT Studios. Big thank you to our sponsors, and of course, you, the listener at home. Without you, this broadcast would not be possible. Yankton 1-0 to start the 2025 season, 41-24 win over the Huron Tigers here at Tiger Stadium. Until next time, stay safe, be good people. This has been Yankton Football on KYNT, KYN-TV. Have a great night, everybody.
I'm assuming.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN-TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT